Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time you may be enjoying this stream at whatever, or opening it up when it becomes a VOD. It is I, Curthus Wraithwood, and welcome back to Vintage Story. We are Wayfairing. Though I may need to god... I'm not sure whether I should god mod in a new ship, because I have one that I downloaded a new mod and abandoned this one. Or should I just try and find a way to... build up to it. I mean, I've already god modded this one in, but if I bring in the other one, I'll be able to carry more junk. Though this might entice me to find my island. To find an island that I would love. But anyways, I'd like to just say, hey, welcome, lurk mode! What's up, Elliot? How you doing? You know, this is just, mostly it's like ASMR and just kind of a relaxing thing for most people. For what I'm hoping would be for most people. Some people might like the whole, ocean sounds. I didn't have it last time because I janked up on my audio. And, well, yeah. So, as for this time, I'm, in the game. So, I just started working on the I did that whole thumbnail within the last hour. Tell me what you guys think if you guys click off the video and see it on the sidebar. But if not, don't tell me what you think, because I think I'm gonna make this into a whole playlist of just me sailing about in Vintage Story, and that's gonna be like the cover of the playlist and, you know, the titles of most of my streams. They won't have any particular order or particular setting. Yes, Elliot, I'm doing fine. I'm doing all right. I'm buzzing up on my second C4. I might get up here in a second to do to go grab my water. But as for all of that, you know, we'll see what's up. I'm naming places simply because I want to name them. I think it's going to be a great thing. This island right here, this shape right here, if I ever come back to it in creative mode, I'll probably turn this into a skull. Hey man, effort is effort. I've been fiddling with the idea of, by the way, Elliot, tell me, go and see my Laser Divers video, or my, Laser Divers thumbnail, and tell me if, what thumbnail you see on there, because I want to check the A/B testing. Schism Prago saw it, and he's seeing the, second thumbnail, while I'm not sure if people who've already watched the stream or the video are just seeing the first thumbnail. So, I mean, I'm seeing the first thumbnail on my end. I was checking with my dad's profile because I wanted to check. So I checked with my dad's profile. I'm seeing the Laser Diver, the new one that I posted up. And what's funny about it is some people don't like AI and all the stuff, but I'm really considering putting up, like, using the AI just to kind of, you know, scan filter in it. Like, to make it, like, a uniform style with the background and everything, even though people don't like AI. I mean, most of the time, Photoshop filters are just overlays, and that's exactly what it's like. Hey, for Gemini, make this into a comic book style image, and then it'll just kind of redraw the whole thing as a comic book. Okay, you're seeing the first one. Because let me see if I can't bring it up without... I'm going to bring it up without context. And you'll still get the ocean stuff in the background. But, you know, usually I'm going to be pretty chill with these anyways. Let me see... Okay. See, this is what I'm testing it against. And then the reason why I want to use AI is because I get this one, but what I'm trying to go for, but when I was, contemplating with it and messing around, I got this. And I like this. It's got, I told it, hey, put this helmet on him, give it a comic book overlay and everything. So it's like you go from that to that. It's like from that to this. From this to that. That, this, that, this, that, this. But that's besides all the points. So I'm going to get back to my game. Oop. Get rid of that so I can see chat. Back to the game. So I'm doing like A/B testing. You cannot tell that's AI. Yeah. And what I've basically effectively done with the AI itself is I found all my assets, I made the logo and everything, and I threw it together and I said, hey, do this with this image, And I think that's, we could say it's appropriate use for AI or inappropriate use for AI. I'm basically using a stolen picture anyways off the internet to make something new and unique. But in retrospect, if it looks better, I think I want to go ahead and try and use that as my, as like little cards, like maybe, have issue 1 coming out for laser divers, how it looks on the thing, and then change the background up and then tell the AI, hey, make this into a comic book, style, artwork. And then what that basically does is it just unifies the assets into more of a style that fits the logo. And I think that's really what I want to go for with that, is a unified style. I'm getting implications of islands on this direction. Oops. Let me zoom this out until I can see beyond my... Give me sight beyond sight! Yeah. I mean, I know some people just basically have the AI, like, make this for me, but I want to put in the effort and then just, like, the stuff that I know I can't do, or the stuff that would take a really long time to do, rather than just doing the style itself. This is nice. I think I'm going to do something like that, but it still needs a couple tweaks. It still needs a couple of things that I need to put through it, and then see what I can do about it. Alright, these islands are pretty small. I'm not going to be worried about them. Let's go ahead and keep going in this direction. We're going to pass by another small island. I can tell by the landscape below, like in the shadows of the water, if something's going to come up an island. So that's it's a good implication of straight ahead, but my peripheral vision is just peripheral. And I really hope I'm going to find, maybe another continent or, just a really nice island. I'm really looking for those kind of places. And I'm going to be dropping names on there, so... I did a site reference, of course, because, that's just humorous. Is that going to be an island? I think that's going to be... It is so close to the surface, yet it's not an island. Look at that. And if I had night vision, I think I'd be able to do stuff. However... I make my thumbnails on Inkscape. It's a vector graphics program, kind of like CorelDRAW. And like that whole boat you see on my thumbnail for this one right now, I built that one in CorelDRAW. And then I was downloading some fonts earlier to kind of add to it. just to put my human touch on things, but, you know, I can always tell the AI, hey, don't really mess with the logo in the middle, on the thing. You can mess with everything else. The logo stays intact. And I like it because the laser diver thing, you know, I was looking at it and it's like, man, this looks like a comic book you would find like abandoned out somewhere in one of the outposts, like after like the cities were attacked, and you just like, huh, what's this? And you pick it up and you're looking at it. It's like Laser Diver issue 1. Ooh. And what have we got here? Hey, it's a merchant, too. I wonder if merchants have, like, a land requirement or a land size requirement, I wonder. I do wonder if I'm going to find... Is this, like... This looks like really bad soil, though. Or is that bauxite? I think that's bauxite sand. Yeah, that's bauxite. Ooh. Let's see what this guy sells, what he wants. If I can find his dang entrance. Hello? Ah, hello. What's your name? Samoset. Any tips for preserving food? I'm sure you already have a cellar to keep your foodstuffs, out of the sun. When I'm traveling around local farmsteads, I stock up, though I don't quite have that luxury. It's salt! And eat enough of it, use enough of it, it tastes better too. Cured meats, pickled veggies. It's long since I set foot there, but... I mentioned the salt mine? More quarry! But I don't think you've exhausted your reserve. I don't think you could exhaust its reserves if you tried. So I feel comfortable sharing its location with you. I've seen folks like you running up and down my storefronts, carving down 10 or so uncooked carrots in a single sitting. So it would bring me comfort knowing that you've got salt available at the very least. Where is it? I'll tell you. But make sure you know how to put together a quern. Oh, okay, he wants to, I'll bring you a quern, sure. Got anything to trade, buddy? What? Got anything to trade, buddy? He's a local, he's an agriculture foods trader. Sanguero. I kind of want to do photo P, but I've heard that it's also complicated. Vector graphics are complicated. It's not going to be anything you can, it's something you just kind of have to get into and work with. I did most of my working of vector graphics from my days as a... Samo said, I'm not talking to you, but thank you for your input. As my days as an employee in a graphic shop, it was more like a graphic side shop kind of thing. For a beer company. And so I learned how to do CorelDRAW, a little bit of CorelDRAW, and I was buying CorelDRAW until I couldn't afford it. Oh, wow. And then recently, like within the past few months, I started using Inkscape. And, with a few tutorials, or also like AI help, you can just ask the AI, hey, how do I do this? And it'll be like, yeah, just click this, go there, do that, flip that, tweak that, and then you should be fine. Depending on which one you're using, of course, apparently. I do wonder. Hello? No. Well, he says he wants a quern, and I have one in one of my jars, actually. Not that I'm using it or anything, but if he wants to tell me the location of an abandoned mine, and I could use that location then maybe we should do it. Let's see, was it this one? No. Was it this one? No. This one? This one? This one? This one? How about this one? There it is. Corn. Yeah, but most of the time it's just, you know, just doing what you can, you know? Sometimes you come across a happy accident, sometimes you come across a, I've got the Undiscovered. Oh, it'll look good in my kitchen. What kitchen? Awesome. Approximate location of a highlight query on your mind. On your map. I think I actually came across a highlight query. No, I'll just leave that here. Don't worry about that thing. Let's go ahead and sail around this. See if it's a big island or just a huge continent of bauxite. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me, lads. So, what do you think, Elliot? Should I just go ahead and spawn in the bigger boat I just downloaded and not worry about it? Or should I work my way up to the bigger boat? Because I kind of want to use more of my storage space. Do you think recording 2 videos in one session is a good idea? Well, that depends if... So what you can do, if you're doing one play session, what you do is you can halt the recording after you've done your first video, and then when you're, you know, after you take a break or go do whatever, you go ahead and start your next video and you record that one. And then you'll have 2 files you can work with. So you have the recording already done. With your format, it's more or less a timeless kind of video, I guess you can say. So you don't have to really worry about current events happening or future current events happening. So it really doesn't matter at the time you record the video. What matters is when you release the video. And that'll help you out in having a backlog of content you can work with. That's new. I ain't seen a house like that before. I should work my way up. Okay, so really we want to find an island and... Oh, so yeah. So I'm going to go find myself a good island to get into and work my way up. Up to a better boat. Seems some people have been pulling off a couple of shenanigans around here. A broken washboard? Ruined weapons? What that implies right there is that we should bust through some of these walls. Ruined warhammer? Well, that sucks. Straw hat. Merchant shoes. Survivor's mask. Oh, what's this? Food in that vessel. No pickaxe. Some altar trim. So if I just bust this down a little bit, Is it going to lead me to a different chamber? No. So if I bust this down a little bit, will it lead me to another chamber? No. No. Ooh. The Alchemist Blueprint. Let's go ahead and have me a meal. Oh. Oh. Well, that's strange. They do stack. Ho ho ho. Okay, cool. That's good. Hello, Ashes and Dust. How you doing? How fares my travels? My travels have brought me to this tomb, by which I have already looted what I want from it. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be other sections in this tomb. That by which I can access, at least. But this little mausoleum here has already seemingly has already been broken into by some other wayfarer long ago. As for me, I'm looking for that perfect island to set myself up on, and then I'm going to, as I was just discussing with Elliot, work my way up to one of the better ships. The I don't know. Shipwright building a boat. No, not that. Back. Reed longboat, cat boat. Oh. Sailboat, warthog boar. Let's see, where was it? What's the bigger one that I got? The Dracker or something? Yeah, the Dracor. With 12 slots, 6 passenger seats, with a Dracker construction which requires firewood and rope. And 32 firewood, 36 bark logs, 72 planks, 3 plumb and square, 160 support beams, 256 stone, 64 linen, 68 and 38 rope. That's going to be quite the task. I was going to spawn it in and just have a bigger boat, but this isn't really a progression story. This is just something I'm doing because I like doing it. I mean, that's the best thing to do, right? Something that you like doing. As for everything else around here, what's this? Alchemist Blueprints. Do I do anything with this, or do I just... Is that like a cooking pot of some kind? It looks like a cooking pot of some kind. Dun, dun, dun. Costly? Yeah, a good goal. Because I did spawn this one in because most of this map is fairly ocean. Most of this world is ocean, so I figured why not wayfare through it. That's why it generated the whole land, but I had a whole spawn island, and I just kind of dropped an aged wood boat in, and decided to go with that. Though, there are smaller boats I can grab, or I can nab up on. But this one's just going to be my traveling boat. My containers are basically all full. Like, I'd have to sacrifice a few things, and that's why I'm kind of in search of that one good island that I'm going to sit on. I am naming some of these islands, so that's going to be one thing or another. I already have some named islands down below. This looks like it's going to be a rather large island. It's either going to be an island or a continent. Like, this one over here is a continent because I can't see it all the way through from the shore. That's how I'm classifying them. And it's giving me an idea, like if I ever started a server, I would have Purple Heart boats, like little schooners with a couple of slots on them. And those would be the player rental boats, so they can wayfare and found their own island. And, players that want to start a town can start a town on a continent. But other players who want their own island can own their own island. As long as they can sail around it and basically map out the whole island from the shore, it's an island. If you cannot map it out from the shore, it's a continent. There is a little leeway in between that, like if it's a large island, but you can not see the center of it, that's going to be one of those situations. Like, you can map out practically the whole island, but the center's like a mountain, and like you just barely reach that. I'd consider that an island. But if it takes you like 4 days to sail around it and you never see the whole island unlock on your map, then I consider that a continent. And I've got 3 continents so far that I've sailed around and mapped out, I believe. One of them I haven't fully mapped out yet, but right now I'm seeing if I can't find ruins. I've got better ruins on. So whenever I find ruins, I'll be like, oh, that's cool. I'm going to go check that out. There's no hostility on the mobs. There's no me panicking about, oh no, it's a both or. Food is not really all that bad. It's just really meant to be just someplace to come by, relax, and see what's happening. And of course me, who sometimes breaks out into song or goes on a little rant about nothing and nowhere at all times. Of course, I've got to keep up with the talking to myself kind of thing. It's a skill that some people don't naturally have and have to build up. Ooh, hold on. Screech. Yeah, Caribbean kind of playthrough. I mean, some players might find in one of my other games, I found a pirate cove. Like, one of those coves that you can sail like 4 ships into, or like a bunch of ships into, and like build a dock inside, and then build like a little pirate town on the outside. That's also the kind of thing I want to see happen in a playthrough like that, in a world like that, where somebody discovers a cove like that overarches, and you can sail into it without much hassle. Like, you can also make it wider and whatnot, and just letting it get in there. Oh, isn't that just something? We'll go this way. Little copper over here. I am looking for a pickaxe. I'm trying to loot a pickaxe rather than make a pickaxe right now. Wow. Some poor copper. Poor copper in the granite. And yeah, like a Caribbean pirate sort of, or like a Caribbean sailing sort of like Spawn Island is completely protected, so nothing gets built on it except for what staff puts on that island. And then after that, it's just like, yes, come over here and grab yourself a boat and go ahead and head off, you know? And then whenever we see purple boats outside, abandoned purple boats, we just destroy them. Unless they're not abandoned. Let's go ahead and swap that over. That's the kind of thing I want to do. And then, you know, as soon as people make their own boats out of other materials, you know, I'd figure making a Purple Heart little dinghy boat is better than is a better indicator of the rental boats than would be anything else. Because if you see anything else, like if you see a Purple Heart Dracor out there, then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, no, that's definitely a player's boat. Oh, weed and mushroom. Very nice. I'm trying to see if there's a little abandoned space in here. Now, what I hope to not do is get lost in here, because, number one, getting back to my boat's going to be one of those, well, better spawn in a schooner, you know, and scoon all the way back over here. And that's just not going to happen. But luckily, you know, these guys don't attack me unless I attack them. I usually like to name these guys, like these guys the drifters are all called Jim whenever I address them directly. It's like, Jim, what are you doing? The Bowthorns are Thomas, and the other ones, the Shivers, are Lawrence. But his nickname's actually Crackhead Larry because, you know, he used to be a pretty normal guy until, you know. Until he got involved in the wrong crowd. Oh, this is going to be fun. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, it just came up through this way. Okay. Well, I don't want to really get lost in a cave right now. Usually I'll bring a hammer and a chisel with me to, like, mark a path out. But I only wanted to kind of check out the surface of this one. Seems really nice. If caves can be considered nice. Thomas! You guys gonna go outside? You know you guys could use the sunlight. That's it. That's it. That's it. Go get yourself some sunlight. I do have a little warning, though. Do not, and I repeat, do not ever, even in the middle of winter when you're freezing to death, stand by a hot spring. Even on peaceful mode. Because the moment those guys spawn or like walk accidentally in there, they will aggro on you like nobody's business. They'll take damage and they'll be like, you a-hole! And then like throw rocks at you and stuff. And you're like, I'm trying to sleep! I had to do that once. I had to stand near a hot spring for a while. And deer even. If you accidentally chase a deer into a hot spring, they'll get mad at you. Or if you throw a grenade randomly and a bear gets caught up in the stinging, they'll come after you. I had a bear chase me off, kill me one time, and then I feel like they chased me across the map and she killed me somewhere else. It was terrible. We can go ahead and probably sound. Yeah, I want to throw that down a little bit right there. That's good. Enables HRTF audio, which places the sound in 360 around the player. Works best with headphones. May not sound good on all systems. If using this, recommended to disable the equalization and other audio processing on your sound device settings. Ooh. That might be something I might look into later. No, I mean, if somebody did come up with a naval warfare mod, there might be, it would be kind of something cool. Would be to have pirate battles, or pirate ships on this game. I think that would be kind of cool. PvP in open waters. What you got there? I'm just a merchant. Well, we want your stuff. You don't need to do that, sir. It's not something you need. I don't have any food. I just have a couple of jewels and a couple of things. Yeah, so mostly I'm just going to be kind of sailing around, just looking for merchants and ruins, and lamenting that I don't have enough storage space for any of it. Which is why I want to find an island so I can start building up a, like, my own place to put my loot. So then I can go out and find more loot. Exactly. Though I'm not sure if we want... like, ship destruction would be crazy because I'm not sure if these float. And so if they sink, then people would have to go find them under the ocean. But maybe it'd be more of a... like, instead of a PvP death, you kind of get, like, knocked out for, like, 5 minutes or something. And then they just come in and loot whatever they want off of you, and then... I don't know. I never pay attention to my viewer count. That's not something I've trained myself to watch. And welcome back, Elliot. So anyways, yeah, building sea forts or converting... Like I said, I have an island that looks like the mountain would look perfectly well to make a skull out of. If I was that creative. But right now, it's just, you know, just me on my own little world of islands. Not sure how winter sailing is going to go for me. I might have to go south in an eventual thing. Ooh, and rivers. Definitely would need to have rivers if you do something like this. Because how are you going to roleplay being a Viking if you don't have rivers? Ooh, that place, that direction looks a little promising over there. 83 peeps, holy shit. Oh, man. Really? Oh, that looks promising over there. Fleur my sails. I believe it was 104 I had at one point. Just medium fertility soil? Okay. Depending on how this place is. Like, I could also probably take over one of these ruins and just utilize it as my thing. I have a fort that I've marked out. Ooh, that is... Is this just some ruin? Usually these places are infested with things, though. Yeah, I'd have to de-infest it. Contains mortar? Hey, I've got 3 of those. And this is Crimson Maple, too. Nice. Let's go check it out. Let's go see if we can't find a way inside. Okay, this looks like it was once a merchant shop. Hand basket with dry gravel overlay. Oil lamp, rot. What do you got in here? Rice seeds? Ye old cheese! Yeah, I'll probably mark this out. And then I do have 1 gear I can probably put onto it. The only problem I'm going to have is taking care of these locusts. Clothing crate, another locust nest. Let's see. Whoa, excuse me, sir. I mean, not that they're going to attack me in my sleep anyways. Cloth maker's felt shoes. There's an attic, too. Ah, here's where the loot is. And then I'd have to crowbar out these support beams. Redo them. And that's a copper axe. If I find a functional pickaxe here, then yes, I'll probably utilize this place. A washboard. Fancy! And some cloth, that's nice. It's collapsed roof here, too. I don't know why you keep on insisting on not going where you're supposed to go. Debris. It's infested, but I mean, it can be cleaned up. Excuse you, sir. This is a copper shovel with obsidian layer. Fire starter, a ruined quern. I'm not sure if this oven was actually a functioning oven, but I have a mod for that. Excuse me, coming through. Watch out, beep beep. How do you beat this game? I don't know that there's beating this game. I do know that there is a main quest you can go on, like several bosses you can go out and beat, but like beating the game, it's really open-ended, to be honest. It's like Minecraft. You know, after you beat the dragon in Minecraft, what do you do? You start Minecraft again? Or do you... That's a vessel of food. Another vessel of food. One break. Hammer mold. Hey, a watering can. That's not something I've found so far. And I do have a forge, so if I find a hammer, that's also a good thing to find. Might be worth marking this place up, though. The lichen lair. Evil zone. Ah, Tinker's Bakery. Nice. Evil zone? Really? This looks like a very good zone, actually. You got a nice doublet. I don't really want a helm. I don't really want a bucket helm. Shikitochi. Very, very nice. Okay, you guys are the evil ones. You guys are the evil ones. But I mean, yeah, I could put a stove in here. A good stove. Let us mark this. There's also a little bit of a ruin over that way. I'm gonna mark it as a home. What name should we name it? For the suggestion. Alright, cool. Now that's marked as a home. I'm gonna go check out these ruins back here, though. And then we'll sail around that. Like I said, if I do find a pickaxe around here, that's going to be like the home call. Pickaxe or hammer. Those are both very viable tools that I can use to build a home with rather than have to sail around for a while. Well, you're welcome. Don't worry, Elliot, I'm not leaving you out of this. I just haven't found the right place to name after you. I know I've got sight. I don't have anything for Froggo, and I don't have anything for you yet, but should I find the perfect place to, or a good island to name you after, or name after you, I'll name you. No, just... Hello. Anything down here? Nope, nothing. Nothing but bones. I don't think I'm gonna find a pickaxe head in bony soil. But we cannot... Well, we can. Can I squat over this? Yes, I can squat under that. That's nice. What have we got around here? Come on. Show me some tools. Even a copper pickaxe is better than nothing. A copper pickaxe would give me reason to stay. And mine, and loot, and scoot. Do the loot, scoot, boogie. Get down, turn around, go to town, loot, scoot, boogie. Okay, that is a polished rock. So, it looks like there is an entrance somewhere around here to a bottom level of this. There usually is. You, why would you do this to me? Okay, that doesn't really bode well. Let's see if there's any other ways around here. I love digging up these ruins, but they take so much shovel and so much time to do. Are you good? Are you good there, buddy? Come on, give me the good stuff. Be my holy faction. This would be a lot easier if I did have a pickaxe. Ha ha ha! There's my way down. On the up and up. There you go. Ooh. Hot damn. What do we got? What do we got? Hematite. Oh, copper ingot. I got a place for you. Got some torch holders. Let's go ahead and pop those off. And if you're wondering why my inventory isn't becoming completely saturated with all this with junk dirt and whatnot, I've turned on the squat to pick up thing because I got tired of just picking up stuff automatically. I don't know. That's just me though. Anything back here? Come on, come on, come on, little one, come on. Oh, little buttercup. Oh, I'm going to name you Buttercup. You're oh, get the cheese. Come on, get the cheese, Buttercup. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. Up, up, doop. Yeah. No. Evil, 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 evil. Of course, always want to have dirt from the Dirt God. The Dirt God is the most benevolent god of the entire game. The Dirt God helps you escape from any situation so long as you have plenty of his subjects in your inventory. Oh, hello. Seed! Ah, not the seed. Come on. Let's go find tools. Seed! Well, at least I know if I come back here, I'll have plenty of stuff to grab. I can make a garden. The soil here is medium, so it's fair. There's a whole bakery I can clear out. Like if I decide to throw my gear down in that. You know what? Right here. Check it out. Look. This, stay right here. We'll have to make it. We'll have to think I also have a couple of lanterns I can keep around here, too. Not that I don't need the lanterns, I don't want the lanterns. Let's go ahead and just do that, and then we're going to do this. Because we have it marked, so we can definitely come back here if we ever want to. A ceramic falx blade. Because also I don't know if the locusts will attack me for attacking their nest. Were I a clockmaker, though? Were I a clockmaker, sir? Schism. Everyone who watches Schism Frogo has said they have to subscribe. The command from the frog has been given. Will you obey the frog? Obey the frog. Darn it, Schism. I think we need a new thing on your channel for that. Obey the frog. Alright, you know what? Yep. I will unload some of my stuff here too. Mark it as a home. It's pre-built, it's a structure, and I need a place to drop off my stuff. Why is it ramping up? What am I doing right? What am I doing wrong? Obey the frog. Okay, so I got a bunch of clay stuff I can drop off here too. Like, this container to be... Okay. So, what I'm going to do is, since I have extra containers in this container... Hold on. I have extra containers in this container. Just go put that in there. Put this in here for now. Because I do have a slight obsession with collecting the pottery in this game. Don't judge me. Alright, we'll take this one and this one. You know, what am I doing? Honestly, what am I doing here? That goes. And that replaces it. What's the other one? Okay, this has a lot of these tubes in it. Okay, tubes and plans need to be something. Ah. Oh no, what happened to Site's profile picture? Oh yeah, there is one way to find out. And that's to attack them. Before I do that, I will set up my respawn point at Ash and Dust Bakery. This way, I don't have to worry about that. And it'll be a nice place to go in case I do die at some point or another. So, let's just... Okay, so that's going. This one's my personal one that I carry on my back. What's this one? That's that one, okay. This one is pottery too. So we want to take that one off. Put that one next to this one, because those are both pottery. And I will attach this one on there. Ah, I didn't want to do that. Her splash again. That's got some plans in it. See if I can't get all these plans out. Gold bar, shovel. Good to keep with me. Ceramic anvil. Might be something to go throw at the anvil thing. Iron hatch door. Ooh, I've got the chandelier. Ooh. Okay, seeds I can definitely keep over in this place then. If we are going to use this how I think we're going to use it. But first, I need to find that one container with the plans in it. The plans, Master! The plans! That in there. These plans in here. These plans in here. Put this plan in here. That's a base return teleport, which is something I found. Something I might want to keep on me. So I'll put that in there. Put the plan in here. What's this one? The quiver. I don't really have a reason for it. Read chest and go away. I'm going to take that and put that in there. And that's the earthen vessel, which is this one right here, I think. It's going to be very confusing. Oh, no! That's not it. Blast! Come here and let me look into your bindings. Shoot section can stay. Brass lantern, I'll keep in my inventory for now. Let's go ahead and throw this in there. Okay, so this can stay. Alright, Elliot, you have a good one. Thanks for coming in, stopping by, and saying hi. Much appreciated. Okay, cool. That vessel can replace that other vessel. Because I've been having a problem with, like, storage space anyways. Yeah, that's got seeds in it. Seeds are for farming. Farming's for me. So we'll carry this up, and we'll replace that with this one. What does this one have again? I need food, so the food stays. This can go somewhere in one of these other containers. I think the planning container, or yeah, I'll just throw it in the food vessel because I have a whole. I got a bunch of those too. Okay, let's see. I'll keep that tool with me. Keep the food. Keep the honeycomb. The boiler does take up a lot of space. So if we can put the boiler somewhere into a container at least. No? Yes? Yes? No? No? Alright, put this, no, put that in there. Take one of these. Throw the whole boiler apparatus into here. Along with this gray ceramic thing. No. No. These blueprints. It's been much needed anyways. Keep the buckets. You never know when you're going to need a bucket. Honeycomb. Chandelier and candles can go into that house. This iron hatch door can go into the house. This forge can go in the house. Not that I'll need charcoal, coal, or any of that. Don't I have a food container? Yeah, it's in my. It's the one that's supposed to be on my back. So there's that. I want my container of containers. My base return teleporter, which will stay in that container of containers. Grat lines. This can go in a pot. I don't need that, so that can go in a pot. Put that in this one just because I want to. This has been much needed anyways. Hey, rendered fat. Nice. It's like miscellaneous objects. Put the tools in here. Just so I'd have a whole tool thing. Have an aged wooden bed. Which can come with me to the home. Put that soil there for now. Okay, let's see. This is my carry-on vessel, so put that in the ceramic one. Might as well stick these in here. And I think I might be able to carry 2 at a time to the area. Yeah. Here we go. Definitely going to need a lot of stone path to come up this way from a dock. Which should be easy once I get a pickaxe. Then I can repair that window with a chisel tool, I think. If not, I can bust out that window and then find some quartz and re-quartzify it. I can put up the chandelier inside too. Just to annoy the bugs for a little while. This could take a little bit though. But this is actually a great idea. It's mostly built. It just needs a few repairs. It's a fixer-upper house. It's only $50,000. It's only $500,000 on the open market. Would you like to buy it? It's got a few bugs, but I think it should be an adequate place. So let's go ahead and just put this here. This here. How low does a chandelier hang? That's nice. Like that. Where'd my... Oh. It's my hand lantern. And then these lanterns are available to go wherever I want to put them. Which does mean... What do you mean this surface, solid surface to attach to? That is a solid... how do they... They chiseled slightly into it, didn't they? That'll be fine. We'll just have to deal with it, won't we? We won't have a door just yet, but with enough lighting, and a good amount of spit shine, we should be good. Let's go get the rest of that. Let's go get the rest of my luggage. Woo! Well, welcome everybody who's here. Thank you for stopping in and coming by. I'll be back to Wayfairing here in a moment. Just gotta, pick up some of these carryables. And then I'll have one more after this. Then we'll be able to go and loot more. And now that I got a place to come back to, I might as well mark it on the map. And this will be temporary. I'm not gonna. I mean, of course, you always need a temporary place you can go to. A place to hang your sails up. Maybe find solace in the winter. Solace, Solarius. Wah. Oh yes, comment for the algorithm. Thank you. I don't know how to say your name. Ajgor Wagoda? The algorithm loves you. And secretly so do I, but I'm not going to say it out loud. Well, solid ground. Here's some solid ground for that. There we go. Excuse you. If I had a saw blade, which I could make a saw blade later, once I have a hammer and a forge, or at least have a hammer. How am I going to get a hammer again? Oh yeah, I need to melt down the stuff to get the hammer to make the forge. Which I have molds for everything. I did manage to pick up molds. Let's get this over there. Hup, 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 hup. Should have remembered that I can melt the copper bits into a copper mold, and that copper mold will give me a pickaxe and a hammer. Which means, yeah, we have the means to make what we need to make. To do what we need to do. And I just need to go ahead and destroy these guys before any of that happens. If I were a clockmaker, however, this would be great. I could tame them. But I'm not a clockmaker. I think I'm a commoner. Yeah. Now, let me go grab that forge, since I already have one. I'll go grab that, and then we have a bunch of other things we can utilize. But I'm going to change that waypoint to a good color, probably something that's bright against the end, and then I'll be able to do what I want to do with it. Which one has the forge? No, 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 no. I think I left the forge in there. No, just give me these then. And the buckets can come with me. Beeswax can stay here. Salt. Salt is good. We like salt. These bits can come with me. I mean, heck. Oh, there's the forge in my inventory. Bearded Tooth, let's go ahead and put you in this one. Red wine cap. This one, put you in there. It's 1, 2, 3. Tin ingot can come with me. This nugget here can come with me. Come on, you nuggets! And the fuel can come with me, of course. I'll put that in the vessel there. Because I have 42 charcoal, which is outstanding, plus 8 regular coal. I can put this knife in here. This knife. This knife, this knife, that knife. And the black charcoal. I mean, I should just bring torch holders. Ugh. I'm such a fool. I'm such a maroon. I can put torches up too. Infinite torch power! You can go in that for cooking pot purposes. I can do that. I'll take that. Flax grain can go in there. Gives me the aged 11. I can put my gears in this box. Give me that one. And then dry grass can just go out of my inventory, and I'll put that in there. And I still haven't grabbed the other one. Let's just put this knife in here. Snife! Hey, Snife! Snife! Snarf! Alright. Now we got dropped off inventory gold. Let me take one of the containers out of this one. In fact, let me just take both containers out of this one because I'm already full up on containers and I need more. Container vessels! Assemble! Hup, hip, hip, hop. We hop, we skip, we jump. First copper tools are very rewarding in this game. Yes, they are. My tactics right now is just I'm wayfaring and looting. So yes, I god moded that boat in, but that's besides the point. I can make I can get things going. Put that there. I don't want to go upstairs just yet. Just not for now. Don't you dare. Don't you dare drop on me, bud. Let's go ahead and put the fuel, the nuggets, the ingots, and the forge into this one container, which is going to be awesome. We have 4 torch holders and we have 4 torches. So we can actually, if the game decides to let me put them down, because this place is a custom place, custom built, custom forged, or custom made, I can probably put some torch holders in here too. Like here and there. Good lighting in this place. Like I said, this window right here, I can probably eventually carve back out, or carve a new one in there. And then we can clean up this place whenever I come back. Some of these overlays. I tell you what, these overlays are just getting out of my control. I like this counter. Put these in here. The bucket can go in there. And then in this other one, my containers. My container of containers that contain containers. And these containers are containing containers for containers that I contain with. And then this iron hatch door that I stole from a church. Yeah, no, just put that in there too. Perfect. Now, just because I said I would, and I am, right here. Did it work? I hope it worked. Otherwise, I'm going to be really and truly effed. New home. Yep, I got it for $2 million in the marketplace. It is a real steal. We're going to redo this one. I want a color. Let's make it bright yellow and make it a pinned one. Save. And we're only 11,358 from spawn. That's great. But now I can loot and scoot now. Loot, scoot, and boogie. Oh, yeah. Get down, turn around, sail out of town. After I grab my tools out of this box. Oh, I have a painting too. I might as well go put that up before I leave. Let's keep these in the inventory. I will put that in there. I have a bowl, so food is no problem. No. Pick you up. Put you on my back. There we go. Let's go put up that painting. Well, I have it marked too, so there's a painting of a trout that I wanted to keep, but I didn't have enough loot for it. It's at a fort a few thousand blocks from here. So now I can collect paintings and all sorts of stuff. Yeah! This place looks good from a distance until you get up into it, and then you're like, wow, this place is really kind of run down. There we go. Look at you. Look at you! Now, here's the real question. I don't think I have the right tools for this. No! Ah! Oh well. That's what happens when you have mining speed up to 350%. Way, Frogman! How you doing, dude? We will continuing, or keep on something like that. Yeah, there you go. I feel like I'm destroying this place more than I'm helping it. Oh, cool rope. Nice. And some twine. And some other miscellaneous objects that I didn't expect to have to worry about till just now. Okay, well. It's hard to see when this thing's gonna break, so I guess I'll take care of these locust nests. Ooh, okay, cool. Not that I really want any of this stuff, but we'll take care of it. Did I pick up any wood? I feel like this wood should have been like, you know, made better. But like I said, mining speed is way up, so just gotta really time it right. What is this? A clinker brick. Clinker bricks have been overcooked and their surfaces vitrified like glass. Not very good for building. One must use more of them to get the neat result. Something I will throw away. Yeah, look at this place. It's already looking nice. Kind of. Sort of. Maybe. You know, after you clean it up a little bit, it's, not a spider fan, I see. Well, it's not that I don't like the spiders. It's, if I could make them my allies, that'd be great, but they're just kind of annoying light bulbs. If you catch my drift on that one. Ruined oil lamp. Then I need to make a crowbar sometime later. Because crowbars are exactly how I'm going to get rid of, well, hopefully get rid of these support beams. If not, this place is not going to be a viable place for too much longer. Too stiff to turn. Yeah. It's already looking better. How do I get rid of this then? I don't want to risk it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's like more of them pop up every time I shoot one down. Ah! No! Oh, cool. I did get some age oaked. I'll just go ahead and slap that back up there. Yep, slap that bad boy right back up there. You know, this place up here could be kind of a left alone for the time being. Debris. I feel like for some reason this should be done with a pickaxe. Ah, okay, cool. Debris. We've got wrought mud brick slabs. That's very nice. Ancient stairs, saltpeter. Yeah, we'll leave this all intact up here. I won't worry about these light bulb spiders up here too much. Every day or night. 2:30 a.m. I do that sometimes. Yeah. I've been focusing more of these very late night streams as of late. So put that back down. Look at that. It's a brand new barrel. Beautiful. Rot? No, we're not worried about this rot. Rye seeds? We're not worried about that. Locusts are just kind of... Actually, it seems like the locusts have disappeared from down here since I got rid of the nests. Oh no, they just kind of went outside a little bit. You guys are aimless. But that's fine by me. Aimless your way out of my house. We were here first. Well, yeah. But about that, no. I'll keep that coil of rope on me. No, I need that vintage. I need that vintage beef. I'll enjoy that as my meal right now. All right, cool. Later on, when I have a door I can put here, I'll put a door there. A good strong door. Strong door. Yeah, honestly, only lately have I been finally falling asleep at a more at night. Yep. I have been sleeping during the day and I've been having these weird dreams. And then I tell my dad, he's like, "What are you doing, sleeping?" He's like, "Yeah, because I stayed up till 8 o'clock in the morning." And what are you doing that for? Well, I'm streaming at night, so I mean, it's like I'm changing up my routine to see what else I can do. Let's get back on the ocean. Anyways, so I'm stringing up my whole routine based on this, and I'm a natural night owl, anyways. So yeah. Is that another ruin I see in the distance? I think it's a tree. That's a tree, isn't it? Darn you, tree, for fooling me! Don't you fool me, tree! Hup. Let's sail on. Those circadian rhythms. I don't know why I said circadian algorithms. We demand when you sleep. We demand when you wake. We demand when you journey. We demand that you fake. Fake what? Everything. Everything must be faked. Everything? All of it. The morning frog catches the fly. Well, I mean, technically. There's that, and I believe Schism Froggo also has a theory upon when most of the big streamers go to bed. They bump over to like streams like mine, and then there's also like titles and game things, and the thing says, oh, the AI assistant usually tells me stuff like, oh, well, your click through rate is like one blah blah blah. You gotta do something to increase the curiosity. Like, can I sail all the way across Vintage Story? And it's like, but why? Why would I want to ask a stupid question like that? Why would I want somebody to be like, oh, can you? Can you? I mean, you can walk all the way across Minecraft into the Badlands. It'll take you 14 years, but, I mean, you'll get there eventually. So, I mean, why not? Why wouldn't I be able to sail across the entirety of Vintage Story? It's not a question. It's just an inevitability. Unless, of course, I sail up to the edge and fall off, which would suck. Not paying attention somehow made it a million blocks out. And, I'm constantly sleeping all over the place, the nap bird. Nap bird frogman! This means I'm going to probably have to mark out a lot more of these lootable places. Because there's a lot of planters I want to grab. There's a lot of plants I want to grab. Some of these places have a lot of plants in them. I think YouTube will auto-send people over to streams after somebody stops streaming. Yeah, unless they raid. And then if somebody's asleep and they don't realize that they're dreaming with me in their mind, then they're like, who's this guy? And then I'm like, yes, please, understand who I am. I don't know what that means. What the heck is going on there? There's a void that's just kind of over on the side of the world. That's not the moon. End of the world playthrough. Can I make it to the end of Vintage Story before the world ends? But playing this kind of game, you know, like, I'm still on survival mode, so I still have to keep up with trying to keep, oh, hey, a little bitty ruin. Let's see what these ruins hold. Hup. 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 what? Oh no, I don't want to destroy that. Don't destroy that. Not today, sir. Not tomorrow. Anywhere for the Emperor! I always wanted to make a lighthouse at the edge of the ocean at World's End. Yeah, and that's exactly what you would name it. World's End Lighthouse. And then you build a giant statue of Jack Sparrow at World's End. Dun 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 dun. This wall was built to protect people, but now there's no more people to protect. They're all skeletons and bones now. I wonder. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes. Which, by the way, if you do like Skyrim content, I also have a long play of Skyrim playing out right now. No fast travel, all survival mode, legendary, all sorts of stuff like that. I'm a healer in that one. It's the Morgus Holdfast playthrough. So remember that name in your sleep. Morgus Holdfast. They're not generally just like live streams. I will be addressing chat in them, like Elliot and Unknown Sight and Froggo sometimes when he pops in. But most of it is me, you know, just playing more of a legit super healer guy. Super healer guy, go! Dun, 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 dun. I am the super healer. I don't like the dark ball that's going on over here. I don't remember there being a dark ball in the sky or on the horizon. Nope, I better check in just back over so I don't lose out on my thing. It seems I'm more stoned than I thought. No, it's fine. Oh, what's this? A wizard's tower of some sort. I feel like I just got back in here. Ah! Now that is a place where I'm going to loot. Wait, is this one of those churches? It is. Which means I'd have to climb my way up there, but there's paintings. Hello? Anybody home? You don't mind if I take your items, do you? I don't need jewelry, not particularly right now. Oh no. Kinda don't remember where I put all my gears, but that's fine. Is this one tapestry? No, it's 4 different parts. Well, I'll take that with me. Oh, wrong button. Shaun of the Bread! How you doing, buddy? You know that that meme? I forgot where it's come from. It's like from The Office or something, where it's Steve Carroll, and he's like got that long, he's got that hair mullet thing going on, and he's shaking hands with like a very important person, that's a bit sometimes how I feel. Like the awkwardness of that situation. Okay, let's see. I want to put this into top middle quarter, bottom middle quarter. Is it a quarter, or it's not even a top and bottom kind of thing? It's a straight line. Alright, let me see if I can't find my dirt. Where's my dirt? I know I have some. Good. Give me that dirt. Good. Good. Oh yeah, I'm a hell diver. I'm a bit of a... I haven't played in a while, and as you saw on my mistake here, I'm a laser diver. So, I made that for my thumbnails. Oops, I pressed escape. I was playing it yesterday. Just laser diving, shooting around. I have 2 thumbnails out. The original one that I conceptualized for that, and then I was looking at it and I was like, maybe I could do this with the S. Instead of an S, I'll put a Z, and we'll turn the Z into a laser. And that's what I did. No, we're not even at the top yet. Nope. Up, 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 up. Okay, we're kind of at the top. We'll just bust into here. They won't mind. They're dead. If it has a laser in it, I'll probably get it. But for now, like, you know, I'm kind of at that point where I really can't afford to buy too many big things. No. 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 You are fundamentally useless! That's why you died up here. Wait, are you, like, clutching something? I do wonder if he drops 2 things. If he drops only 1 thing, I'll... It's a little mini skeleton. Alright, sorry for disturbing you, buddy. You have yourself a wonderful rest of your days. However short that might be. Huh. Some nameless church at the end of nowhere. Okay, pop that over. Let's sail! No, sail! Full sail! Let's go! Come on! One day at a time, I will learn to rhyme words better than 3 times. Someday, I won't crash into islands. Ooh. Very tall. Okay, so this ball of darkness is gone? No, the ball of darkness is still here. I mean, that's where the sun's coming up from. I don't think I should sail towards it, but... I mean, I'm not even sure if it's getting bigger or not. Alright, later, Sruggo. Thank you for coming in, stopping by, and saying hi. Does it? I haven't added too many mods that add visuals to it. It's just more me sailing around rather than... Oh, yeah, the, hold on. Yeah, well, don't get me lying to you. That's better ruins. It adds, well, better ruins. No, seriously, is that dark ball getting like bigger? Am I north enough to where I'm sailing into it? Close to you. I mean, look at it. It's not. It's not natural. And it's getting bigger. I mean, you can't tell me it hasn't gotten bigger. It is getting bigger. The more north I sail, the bigger it's getting. Oh, looks like there's another ruin back there. 5. Let me turn this around. Where'd I see it? Where'd I see it? Is that ruins? No. Okay. Where did I see that ruin? Come on. I can't see the ruins. There's too many trees in the way. Where's my torch? I'll set the whole place on fire. Maybe it was a trick of the eyes. Trick of the eyes of March, you see. Sometimes you see ruins and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you feel like you should be seeing ruins where there aren't any. And sometimes you see no ruins where there should have been some. It's like a dust bowl or something. Yeah, no, I think that was... yeah. Okay, hold on. Wasn't it more north earlier? Is this a visual glitch, or am I just... No, it is. It's very much north. I'm facing less north. If I sail around this, like if I sail around long enough, I'll find the edge of this area, and we can go that direction. Right? Like, oh, what is it? Is that like the Arctic? I don't feel like the Arctic should be that, like, prominent. Unless that's the rust zone. Is there a rust zone you can actually sail to? So you can actually find rust lands. Okay, that's interesting. Ooh. Oh, I gotta check that out. See, that would be a really nice cove to, like, hide out in. New thumbnail? Yes, sir, say. Is it, I spent, about an hour or so working it. And how you doing, bud? I know I'm saying bud like you're, like, 4 years old or something. It's a part of the story. Normally you get coordinates, but you stumbled upon it. Pure luck. Oh! Well, I mean, to be honest, can you call any of this luck right now? This is Spawn Island, by the way. This is where you spawn on this world. This is the first continent I found, which I put a trader point on. Sailed all the way around this one, sailed all the way around. This is a second continent. For some reason, the map wasn't updating correctly. Then this has a little hole internal thing here. Excuse you, I've already been to this Halite quarry. Why did you put a mark on the map to find it? Well, at least it's there. Doing fine, thanks, man. I am doing awesome. I'm alive, I'm awake. I might go grab myself another caffeine bomb. Alright, this looks like a gap I can shoot. Please. Oh. That was a little hiccup. No, come on, shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot the gap. Shoot the gap. Come on, gap shooter. Get over there. Okay. Hold on. That was a big lag spike, so I must be close to whatever that is. Alright, so... Huh. There we go. Make it through. Huh. Oh, there it is. I'm close enough to it that it's in a different direction. Or is it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I guess I'll find out. Alright, I guess I'll have to get curious. I've never seen the Rustlands. Oh, barren soil. I mean... Ugh. This is a very precarious place. I'm a very precarious man. I had a feeling you'd show up again. Gloom. This is probably going to be the land of giant gears and horrible terrors. Yeah, I think that's the edge of it, isn't it? That's different. That's not mountain. Tell you that much. Ooh. You know, I didn't even know this place existed. Obviously, normally this would just drive me insane, but I guess I'm going to see this without insanity points. Or without getting spawned on. Wow. Is this where Dave lives? Hello? Dave? Yeah, I think Froggo and Elliot had popped out. Elliot popped out a while back, and then Froggo went to bed. Which I do feel bad for him not being able to hang around as long as he wants to, but he's also a streamer, so he's got his own priorities. All right, well, that's good to know. If there's a spot of darkness on the horizon, you're going to find the Rustlands. Yeah, dun 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 dun. We tried. Oh, I like that. I like how it's all distorted and everything. Wow. Wowee. Very aged and debarked. There's pathways that are leading towards they're cracks in the earth, in the soil, the land. And they're also floating above the land, apparently. Gravitational anomalies. These Jonas parts? How is this a debarked log? Excuse you? It's so rotten, it just, like, twisted. Large crate of junk. So did, like, the religions of this place try to come together and like, outpray this situation? Or is this what they've unleashed by trying to stop it? Last Good Last Love by Venom Kazinko. I mean, I suppose I could. The only thing it's going to tell me is that I'll have to mute this audio. So let's see. What was it again? Last Love Venom. Vadim Kazachenko. Don't do it. Don't. What site? Why is it something bad? Were you trying to get? Were you trying to get me? Super demonetized? I don't even know these. What the heck is this? I can't even find it. They tried to fix things and it exploded. Yeah. This looks like you're supposed to take this all the way around. It's not even the tower yet, but I'm curious. Okay. Ah! It's a platformer now. What? Yeah. Yeah. I've played platformers before. Yeah. Is that the tower? That looks like a tower to me. Ah. So, normally in a normal game. Oh. Hello, sir. Do you mind if I pass? Okay, you have riddles 3. I guess. Oh, 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 okay. Hot pants. Jiminy Christmas. I don't know how that tool rack's working, but it's working. Oh, right. I'm in the distorted land, so I wouldn't even know. So, like, logic doesn't have a reason here. Good to know. I thought the Rustlands were just like a clever title or clever background for the loading screen. But I see I've been proven completely wrong. Oh! They heard the cries of pain! They're coming! They're coming to destroy me! Ow! I think there's no iron spikes around here, otherwise I'd be devastated. Destroyed. Destructed even. Ha! Oh, that hurt. You know what? There's a good thing, though. Guess what I've got? I've got bandages. Oh, you know, I don't even know if I can spawn the boss in this situation. What was that? Well, that spooked me a little bit. Yeah, I know. But you've said some wild stuff before. You have said some wild stuff before. Like, is that creature I've never seen before? Are you a surface shimmer or a tainted? Tainted Bowtorn, and you're a corrupt shiver. Ooh, that did spook me just a little bit. Ooh, okay. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away. Activate temporal interference in this area. You can now use time switch skill in your hotbar. Wait, is that just something available in this spot, or... Okay, so as soon as I get up to here... What is the source of the sound? Wow. Press it. Find out. Ugh. You know, that's not that much of a distance. If I die, I respawn. And I do have keep inventory on. It's claimed by a higher power. As one of the awoken, I invoke thee. Wow. So if I walk far enough away, will it time switch back automatically, or will I, Okay. Must be open from the other side. There's got to be a logical way in, right? If you have nothing, can you still enter here? Oh. What? What? Hello? Excuse you? Rusted heavy door becomes a normal heavy door. Ah. This is cool. Oh my gosh. The past cannot be changed. And I can't build here either. No, because it's blocked by a higher power. Okay, so we pop. Then we what? Pop? Ha, the old heavy doors can't stop me. Oh, door? No, wait, that's the same door. Okay. Am I supposed to go a different direction? Who knows, Highlander? I don't see a way through. Wait a minute. Maybe I do. Maybe there's a way through. No? It seems a little out of context for it. Hello? How am I supposed to get through here? Hello? Where is my... Oh, ooh. God, I can't even imagine doing this while being attacked by stuff. Okay. Oh. Then we... Up here? And then we hop up here. Up, 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 up. Nope, nope, up, nope, up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Nope, not up, 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 yep, up, hit up, 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 hit up, 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 up. Hey, okay. And then goes up here. Oh, what I can jump and ha. Okay, well, not gonna worry about that for a minute. Though that could be, of course, the way I need to go down, and that's because that was blocked. Yeah, okay. I feel like I might need to go down there at some point. Yeah, I might be right about that. And you guys all just... wait. What? How am I standing on nothing, though? Try this way. Nope. Ah! Huh. Yeah. Okay, hello. Skarupen. Skaruken. Alright. Maybe I jump in and then... Huh. I feel like this shouldn't happen. Nope, that's not the way that goes. It's a heavy rusted door, not a regular rusted door. Why am I here? What am I doing in this place? Oh. Well... Puzzle is shown when you look down. Wait, is this the same room? Is something I can function? Does this move? No? I don't know how to flip the switch. If I can flip the switch, can I flip the switch? Let me see again. Past. The layout is basically the exact same. I'll get to you in a minute. Remove door. Yeah, everything down below looks like it's new, so I've got to be in the same room, but it's down below. I'm not fathoming. Yeah, the only thing that really changes in here is that the old room down here has the switch up. So maybe I gotta switch it in the new room? It's not. What else is the new world doing on me? Well, it shows all the doors being closed, so... You'd figure if it's an interactable switch, I'd figure that one out. The only difference I can actually visibly see between the future, the past right now and the future is these panels here. And then this is just the same. And that leads to that room. And if I go this way, I'm just going back, right? Yeah, essentially I'm just going back. Give it a minute. I should be back up here in a second. Hello again. My internet does that sometimes. Oh, that's different. Ha ha ha! There's a red herring. So what now? Our way out through here. Okay, now it seems I'm stuck in the past. There's gotta be a place I can do this at. Ah! You are making me angry! What if, so what, I gotta come up? I don't care about your higher power! Okay. Use it again. I can't use it. Maybe on this table? Maybe if I'm squatting. Maybe I'm squatting on this table. Maybe if I'm in this room where I came from and squat. No? That corner? Up! Oh no, it's... What? Hold on. Store wasn't open before. Oh, and I'm underwater there. Maybe it's like right next to this or something. On the chair? Maybe? Who knows? Maybe this room, maybe that room. Squatting on a glass on a glass table, probably. See, it's funny because here I can't use it, but once I enter this spot, I can enter it again. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, again. Anything in here I could steal? No, nothing. Okay, so there's nothing down here except for stuff that'll block me. So we cut to the past. We squat down. We come down here. We could toink to the future. Which we enter through that. Nice. I'm going to check the past. We look to the past as we head for the future to reclaim the digital world. Okay, that might be a way. Why is there granite rock here? Oh, it doesn't matter because in both worlds that door's shut. So this way's a red herring. We go back to aha! You sneaky beaky, you! You think you could do that to me? No. Ow! You. You. Oh, you. Wait. No, is there a way I can... No, the way out is blocked. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. To the past. From the past to the future. To the past to the future again. I think I just gotta squat and run that one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think I gotta go down the pipe. Or that pipe could be another red herring. How about got the squid? Oh, there's more. Through the pipes. Future air. There's no loot here. Return to the past now. Back to the future. No, wait, to the past. Wait, which one's the past? The future. To the past. To the future. To the no, don't do that. No. Boom. It's open in the past, but it's closed in the future. Okay. An elevator caller. Oh. Uh-huh. I wasn't aware that there was a functional elevator in this game. Oh! Ha ha! Wait, so will it be here in the future? Future. No, it won't. Pass. Think of a way to get up then. I think so, sir. I mean, unless that's supposed to be your login code for your Uber, which also could be a problem for you. If I knew your Uber name and your Uber number and your Uber credit card and your I have a feeling I'm going to need this at some time. To the past! No, to the future, I mean. Not the past. Jesus Christ. Which way do I want to go up? Which way do I go up? Days of future past, and past upon the future. Up, skip, jump. Oh! No, what have I done? Who's got the past upon the future? Who's got the past upon the future? I've got the future in the past. I've got the past that's in the future. Making up songs cause I'm trying to figure out where I'm going wrong. New level. New level. No, same level. Oh. I think I found the Mad Crow. Not that I can fight it or anything. Can I get on that? No. No, I can't. Ooh. Am I just supposed to, like, call the elevator up each level? Or, ah! Is the crow in the past or the future? I don't have what it takes to fight this thing. I'm a wayfarer, not a hero. Call a hero to do this job. But you're the only hero left. Me? A hero? Never! I just sail the salty seas and find what I can find. I don't intend to be somebody that you can rely on reliably to take care of a weird crow lady that's just angry at everyone for some reason. I'm not that reliable. I wander the seas. You know. I gotta see the crow, though. I gotta see the crow. Wait. What? Okay. What's up? Once you're at the top, that's if you want to fight the boss. Yeah, that's weird. It's parkour, but I'll be honest, you need a story thing to get from thing you get from another location. Hmm. Lots of hardcore parkour going on here. Parkour of the hardcore sort. Don't right click unless you want to distort. The past from the future to the past. And if you do it in the wrong place, you will fall right on your past in the future. Future in the past. Past upon the future of it all. Making up a song for no reason. That's what I do sometimes. Mm-hmm. But I need another story item, which is, I get it. So there are a lot of bosses in this game, but to make it to this boss particularly, it's, a long, arduous journey. I feel like I'm missing the right parkour spot. Parkour, parkour. Like, maybe on top of that. Or maybe I'm not parkouring in the right era. Era, era. Ha 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 ha. Ho 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 ho. Era, era. Yeah. Booyah. Booyaka. What is that? Okay, I almost screwed myself up there, didn't I? Elevator coming up. Elevator going up. Elevator wanting up. To the past. Or to the future, not the past. I think I need to time my jump into... Yeah! Ah! Okay. I see. I see what I'm doing here. I understand the logic. Yep, there we go. Pop, pop. Boom. Ten gold doubloons, 9 hummingbirds, 10 reliquaries for everything. And this must have been the cause of it all. Ah! You! You evil bastards! Why would you make me feel safe and then completely destroy my safety? Suppose this also works as like a checkpoint, doesn't it? Like now that it's gone that, I can go up from here. Yeah, there we go. But now I can't go up anymore because I haven't been up to that level yet. Yep, I know that dynamic. Past. I have to remember things that aren't there that were supposed to be there, but they're not. And the tower is getting smaller at the top, so... the width of the tower. Maybe you should listen to Goodbye. What the heck, dude? After the stream. Okay. Protect me, Squire. Protect me. We go out on trust or we don't go in at all, right? Ugh. Alright, checkpoint here. Ah! Uh-oh. It's kind of situation you have to go back all the way to the past for. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna try this again. I think no, that's where it came from. I think that's where it came from. I think I have it kind of right over here somewhere. It's not like I can go to the past and have a faithful rendition of it. Oh, well, there's the crow. And boy, does she not look happy. Okay. No. 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 Ah. Ah. Frustrating growls. Rah. Ugh. Yeah. I saw the crow at least. I think that's where I'm going to not worry about this, since I don't have any of the other story bits. That's, we'll have to pothole this some other time. Take me to the bottom floor, Jeeves. Thank you, Jeeves. Cannot place carried block here. Oh. Well, that's weird. Hush you. We're getting food. Alright, I'll fight that crow someday. But I'll fight that crow legitimately. I think I've spent enough time sitting in here and trying to get up this tower. Ooh. What a terrible place, though. I put my home... Well, one of my homes. I put my home there. So close to it. I could practically walk to this. What a great call, Ash and Dust. I was hoping for some sweet loot out here, but no loot for me. No loot for me. All the loot you see, everywhere we go. Oh. I want to be back in greener pastures. Heck, I'd be grateful to see snow. Yeah, it's that is a fun journey. Does that tower change depending on like the seed? Or is the tower like a one size fits all kind of entity thing? Cuz it'd be really cool if it like has different puzzles for different seeds. Like, based on what bit of lore I have read in this about Vintage Story, is that the like this blackness was like infects people and basically kills them, and it's been spreading. But oddly enough, it's been X amount of time, and it's not spreading right now. Okay, cool. So if I ever wanted to get to this legitimately, I can remember a bit of the puzzle and how that goes. I don't think I'll be trying to kill her. I mean, I might be trying to kill her, but I guess I want to get all the parts I need from different bosses. I forget. I don't even know how many bosses there are. I know there's the one guarding the library in the way north somewhere. Or well, in the north, in the mountains or something. But that's about all I know. And I thought that was the only boss in the game. You're telling me there's like more than that? More bosses? And I mean, getting to the point where you're confident enough to go and face the Rustlands in a legitimate game. I mean, that's an overarching goal. That is less Like, that is a... I don't know what to say about that. The rot, and it was far different. This one you see is called the rust. Oh. Wait, is the rust related to the rot, or is the rust what they caused when they tried to stop the rot? Because you mentioned it exploded. And that's why we see Dave. And all these other creatures around here. Who I assume were all once human. And they're all caught in the rust dimension. Oh, boat! Am I glad to see you? Let's get the hell out of here! I want to go back to my simple life as being a wayfarer, not some past future man who sees the past and heads towards the future to reclaim some wasted world. I doubt I'll live long enough to have it worry about me. Ooh. Time theory. Or, multiverse theory. So, hold on. But we see the rust, and if the rust is different than the rot, or is the rust like a changed version of the rot, does that mean that... I mean, I haven't really checked out the devs' like ideas for the future, but like, does that mean the rust and the rot are going to be places that eventually you can build up the protection to go to? And then, I mean, build a whole base in the rot? That'd be kind of crazy. I think it'd be... I think that'd be a little nuts. I might be able to also sail around the area and find the edge of the rust. The rust, the rot, everything in between, and you are caught in the middle of it. That begs a question. A bigger question, excuse me. So were you a victim of the rot brought back by the rust? Or are you, or did the, like, because they call you, like, an awoken, you know, you pop up out of nowhere for no reason other than being the player. But so you pop into the world, thank you. Oh. Yeah, because I think I've read a couple of lore books. I haven't really been keeping up with the lore books in this game, particularly because it's, you know, wayfaring and looting, and a lot of the books I could have read are scattered about. I'll get that going. I don't want to worry about that star anymore. Let me take care of that star. Oh, map. Oh, looks like there's a ruin there. And I found a torturer, what seems... Oh, look, a teleporter. A young red apple stem. Well, look at you, all hollow and true. Or were you supposed to be bigger? Uh-oh. Let's see what you got here. Rusty gears. Planter. I'll take that. Acacia planks. You know, we can use that to help rebuild the thing. I'm not gonna worry about that up there. That's a teleporter. It's an outdoor static teleporter, and I'm not worried about that because I don't think I can get enough rusty gears or enough temporal gears to fix it. Oh, thank you, Say. And yeah, thanks for coming in, stopping by, and saying hi. I will see you on the next one, hopefully. Always, hopefully. Thank you for coming in, stopping by, and saying hi. It's sad to part ways, but everybody's got a life beyond watching me play video games. It flabbergasts my father that anybody would want to just sit down and watch somebody else play video games, but I think it's... sometimes it can be visceral. It's more about the social interaction between, like, the streamer. Nettie the Doodle's videos, he did 2 that explains the lore and the story perfectly. Ah. And I will hit you with the recommendation that got me into this game. Have you heard of Mojang Blonsky? He did a, basically a blind playthrough into this game. And, you know, the moment I saw him napping out the flint into making tools, I was like, yes. This is a game that I can probably get into. I mean, I could show you my other world where I kind of have things built up, but I don't really use... as you can see, I haven't really gotten into using the standardized playthrough, which, you know, playing Vintage Story is however you want to play it, so... Oh, hey, what's that? Is that... might you be? Hello! Oh, see, he's the reason why I got into the game. Was because I saw another streamer playing it, Stoop Doggy on YouTube. And he was playing Vintage Story, or one of his Vintage Story things linked to one of my videos. And I was watching him play Vintage Story. Hello, what's your name? Robert? What do you got, Robert? A windowed iron door. Well, look at that. Sleek door, maple, bald cypress. You know, I could probably, I've got 9 gears. I needed a door for my home. Thank you very much. Anyways, what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, I was watching Stoop Doggy play it because one of his videos linked to mine and I noticed he was live. And I'm subscribed to him now. And then it popped up with Mojang Blonsky when he, I think when he first started Vintage Story. That video he first posted about the his blind, like playing through blind. And I'm like, this is good. I like this. This is some good stuff right here. And now here I am, playing Vintage Story. And that is awesome that you're an early subscriber of him. If I could play... He seems like a very cool guy. He just released that one video where he's back in February or something, he was teaching his Minecrafter main how to play, like Vintage Story, and you know, they were kind of getting into it. Oh yeah, I'm sure it did. You know, they're well done. He learned to do the cinematic camera. I know he's a builder, like he was a prominent builder in Minecraft, based on some of his videos that popped up. But you know, and the way he builds, you know, his structures in Vintage. I mean, like I said, I could show you my home base here in a second on my main game, but I'm kind of at that like floaty area where I'm not sure if I want to keep doing or not. I don't like the area I'm in, but I'm not really able to move stuff around right now. But I've got, I mean, I'm up to iron. I mean, you know, getting up to iron's not that big a deal, but it's the first time I'm getting up to iron. I'm playing without aggression though. So my first game I started was is kind of on the lee side, but I'm trying to basically learn my processes and whatnot. So yeah, I sometimes pop over to that, but if you just wanna see it. I also have a VOD just floating around my content. Laporia. I could see a face totally carved into that. Oh, there's a wall here. I'd call it the North Face. Because it's kind of facing north. I don't really need to go that way unless I see something interesting. And then if I manage to make it all the way around, I'll go back to my base. Nice. Nice. I think the last one I did, I was redoing my windmill. But I think I've redone a couple of things since then. I've added a charcoal kiln. If you stick around, if you're going to be sticking around for a bit longer, I can go diverge off to that game. Just to give you a little tour of my place. Ooh. It's not as grand and intoxicating as Mojang Blonsky's Mogsters, but it's pretty nice. It's comfortable. Okay, so it's just gravel. Ah, no. Squeeze through, squeeze through. Ooh. For some reason, though, I always find myself just wanting to, like, do exactly this. Is like go in one direction and just see the world in the game, rather than find a place and build up to it. Because it's just, I don't know. Which actually circles me back around to the concept of like, a whole server like this, where people can claim their own islands, like that island I just discovered up there. They can claim that whole island for themselves, and and then players can come in on their boats like this, and like trade supplies. If you could always go out and get supplies, but you can also role play a little trade guy. Hey, I'm here to trade this. Do you have anything to trade back? Yeah, I've got a bunch of quartz. Ah, quartz. Good. I can trade these off to what's his name in the Northern Islands. North of the continent, there's a man looking for these. You can also you can ferry things across the way for other players. Like hey, what's his name at negative 346 or whatever? 10,423 negative 346 needs, this. Needs this sword. Could you take it to him? It's like, of course. And then you scoon your way across the lands and make deliveries to people, and then when you're kind of done, you scoon your way back home, and you enjoy yourself a nice hot pot of porridge. You can take like a whole crate of a whole crate of quartz back to a sculptor or something. I don't know. You'd have to. I figured that you'd also have to like make the nodes scarce. I have no idea who Ruba's after is, but if it sounds similar, it's probably the same thing I'm kind of going for. But yeah, I think you'd have to add like a scarcity mod to ensure that like not everybody can get like an island like that won't have 10 billion things on it that you can use. You have to it forces a little bit of trade between people, or even a sculptor. A sculptor having his own island. And then somebody's been like, can you make like a lion sculpture for me? It's like, yeah, sure. And then, he contracts a merchant to go take it, to go deliver it to what's his name, rather than going himself or herself or whatever or what have you. Ruby X Raptor. Okay. I'll have to check out those two channels sometime. Awesome. I mean, with this, it's basically just forced distance, rather than, everybody like kind of sitting on the same island with one long pathway going in every direction that you can just jump on and go. I wouldn't really allow like bridges across like the ocean, because that would just be counterintuitive to what needs to be done. Ah, yes, I need 6 chisels of at least iron quality. Quest accepted. You source out the right blacksmith to give you like a high durability. Yeah, I mean, it would just be great. I imagine it would be great. And then I could also imagine players like having like little inns, at their islands, or a group of 3 or 4 founding a a city on a continent. You know, they're the city founders, and then the rest that kind of... It had to be a really massive server, put like 40, 50, 60 people in there. I don't know. The concept is just too grand. It'd be very large. I sailed a schooner around the Horn of Mexico. Claystone gravel. Looks like the sun's going down again. Huh? I also imagine some of these places having ruins underwater. Whoa! Well, isn't this just a wild take? I'll have to remember this area for maybe sometime later. I have no idea. Oh man, I need black coal. How am I going to find black coal? Did you ever mark that place on your map? No. Right? I should really mark it. There we go. A mark that I'll probably never come back to. You know, it's funny because there's a... what you also don't realize is that on the ocean floor, there's a lot of that too. I found a lot of brown coal in the ocean. So, like, ocean prospecting is a thing. I was just... and I was going down there because I was curious to see if I'd find, like, you know, underwater, like, ruins that were, like, there. I mean, there's ruins that I'm probably missing all the time, but... Okay, how far away around this place are we? Alright, cool. We're coming down the other side, which means this is, like, basically the Rust continent. That's kind of cool. There's a big hole there. I know there's a big hole there somewhere, just don't know where it goes, don't know where it leads to, but it's somewhere down there and I don't like it. Oh, hey, there's a small ruin right there. Oh, hey, there's a pillar right there. Yeah. In this game, I've got it set to an hour. Does night vision... so I know you can get night vision in this game. And does that really go for a long distance? Because, like, night vision while swimming is probably the thing that you really want to do when you want to do that stuff. I mean, I could always just spawn in a helmet and be like, sure. Skibbity bap. Yeah. Is that another church? No. No, it's not. It's an outpost. A watchtower. To me, it's a place to find loot. Oh! Always keep your nose down. You never know what you're gonna find on the ground. It might be another church. There's a small graveyard here. Yep, it looks to me to be a small church. Just kind of more in ruins. A ruin war fork, some crushed warts. Commoner blanket. I have not picked up any of these blankets. I have picked up these before. So this shouldn't take too long. Hello, Belle. Anybody dead up here? Hello? Oh, wow. Another copper shovel. Acrobat Bolero. And a saddle blanket. You know, if I had a merchant, if I were a merchant in this game, I'd sell saddle blankets, honestly. By how many I've found in this game, shoot. Now, I'm not sure whether there's something underneath this place. I've never dug in here before. Uh-huh. Well. Isn't this one of those situations, right? Might need that later. No! I didn't want those things. Oh well. No rat. I guess I can keep the firewood. Here are the pine cones. Parsnips are rare. Let's go! I mean, it's not like they're going to use any of this stuff, right? Yeah, exactly. Chandler's blueprint. Desecrate the holy ground, boy. Desecrate the holy ground, boy. I desecrate holy ground every day. The holy ground I desecrate. Okay, yeah, no, okay, we're gonna stop that. There you go, buddy. There you go. No, no. Ooh. Painting of the last day. Take that. What are you? What do you have? Vintage beef? Hell yes. Forlorn Hope's Hash. Lawbook.com. See, I could be reading these. I more or less I like to collect them, but reading them collects them technically. So I'm gonna be like, haha. Give me that. Why is this person on a table? Hey, look, an Omar table. Protective suits. Ooh, I don't need bone meal, but I will take a planter. That looks really nice. I really want these planters, and I like them with rice. I don't need a tank of them pop. Music box? No. Piece of straw? A piece of straw! Spherolite. Zinc. Morgue. Study. Storage. So, why wouldn't I be able to find this place? Because it's right under the altar. I see. I see that I've been missing a lot more than I've anticipated. Well, time to desecrate every holy church I see. No altars will remain safe as long as I am around. I've got containers for days and vessels for years. Let's see. We will store our vessels in this pot. And then our clay, our ceramic niceties in this pot. This is what I'm like obsessively getting right now, is just these, like, I'll grab paintings if I notice them. I might have missed one or several, but I mean, like paintings, for some reason I want to grab all the terracotta stuff I can get. Terracotta! Goodbye, Holy Church of Holy Holies. Holy Church of Holy Moly! Hi, I'm Molly. I'm, apparently the, main dude of this church. Wow. I can't believe Mr. Molly's here. Yep, I'm here. I'm the holiest of the molies. Nobody is holier than my moliness, so yeah. I never thought we would come to this day, but here we are. Did I mention my name is Holy Moly? Holy moly! Nah. Okay, enough of that one. Holy moly church. Oh, because it is north. Yeah, it's all right here. I'm sailing along the bottom schoon. I was sailing for a long time. And that's what usually these ones are. It's me sailing around for a long time. Gives me time to think and, you know, let the game just express its beauty upon you. And then shooting these gaps are fun. You're never one to be a landlubber before, but sometimes you need some time to stretch your legs out on something bigger than a boat. Is that borax? Hold on. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, beep, 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 ding. Are you borax? Hello. Wow. Does that mean there's borax under the water here too? No, but there's quartz. One stray borax does not mean anything. There's 10 million borax down here. Holy mackerel! That's a lot of borax. Looks like flint in that wall over there. Flint and borax. But you could also use limestone to make yourself crushed lime. And use the lime in the water to make lime water. Then soak up all your... the hell? And then soak up all your leather. Scrape it off with a knife. Ooh. No way. So, like, what do I do with this? Can be displayed. You know what? I think I'll take. I think I'll grab that. No! What have I done? Ah! Ah! No! Ah! I've never seen a ghost pipe in the game before. What did I do with it? I destroyed it. I should have used a knife. Why didn't I use my knife? I'm such a fool. This isn't Minecraft. Ah! The world sucks. I'm gonna delete this whole save now. Damn it! What have I done? What have I done? Why? Cinnamon Fern, I bet you I can pop you. Look at that. Cinnamon Fern comes apart and leaves a thing, but not Ghost Pipe. No, Ghost Pipe needs to be harvested in a certain way. You can't just drop Ghost Pipe. No. Damn it. How do I do these things? Oh, would you look at that? More borax. I could have had a ghost pipe. I could have planted it. I could have, not transplanted it, but I could have displayed it at the house. But no. Look at me. I'm the smart guy. I'm going to go over here and destroy ghost pipe. Is that more ghost pipe? Please tell me that's more ghost pipe. No, that's not more ghost pipe. Come on. There's got to be more around here somewhere. Come on, tree roots. You got it. We've got death cap, huh? Should I take one of those? Huh? Take a couple of ghost cap or death cap? Huh? Instead of having my ghost pipe game? Huh? You're gonna make me so mad. That's one of those rare finds. I know it's one of those rare finds because I haven't seen it. Oh, I just want to drown myself now. That'll take about an hour, though. No. I guess we have to move on, then. Perhaps one day that ghost pipe will regenerate itself. I don't think it's going to come back, though. It's... It's like finding a unit... Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's gotta be a regular mushroom. Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't have to. Wait, so how do I harvest it? Do I harvest it with a knife? Let me see. Knife? No knife. No. 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 Yes? I just want one. I just want one. Please allow me one. It's unharvestable. It cannot be harvested. I've come to that conclusion and I'm not going to kill the last one. Needs to propagate somehow. It needs to propagate. Then like turn around this next corner, it's just fields of freaking ghost pipe. Reams and reams of ghost pipe that you can never have. Oh, that's pretty looking. Unless I'm supposed to pick it up with my right click. Which I don't expect that to be something. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Alright, man. Thank you for coming in, stopping by, and saying hi, and keeping the conversation nice and going. I'm probably going to be up for about another hour before I log off. So, you go enjoy your day or your night or whatever it might be. I do hope to see you on the next one. My schedule is not scheduled, so, if whenever you have time and you see me live, drop in. Okay. I'm going to try this one last piece. Wait a minute, I didn't know that was just one. Thank you very much. It's inharvestable. Yeah, totally unharvestable. Why would you give me? Why would you tell me you would give it to me, and then make it totally unharvestable? Do I have to go find it from like some kind of plant merchant? Oh, that'd be terrible. Be horrible. I want to display ghost pipe. Here we go. Here we rock the roll again. On the sailing ship I know of myself to be myself. Nothing of my own kin. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-bum, ba-da-da-da. I'm sailing around the world again. Nobody can find out why. I'm seeing the world as I can now, and I'm trying not to die. It's pretty easy if you don't worry about it. Let's just try not worrying about it. Okay? Okay. Good, good. That's a lot of lightning. The world is nice and large, and we are sailing on this one boat until I can get a bigger boat, and then I will be sailing even more. It's probably going to be a faster boat. It's bigger, it's faster, and I'll call it the natural disaster. Maybe perhaps if I do find like Purple Heart, I can make a Purple Heart Draco boat. Ooh, that's a goal. I could have shot that gap. It does seem like my caffeine is wearing off. As always, though, if you do enjoy this kind of content, or you're conscious and you can hear the sound of my voice, subscribe to Curtis Wraithwood. Subscribe! And everything will be... I can't make promises, I'm sorry. I can't make promises I can't keep for you, but it'll help me out a lot. I hope, in the future. If there's a future to be had with this. Oh, I'd love to see that kind of future. Oh my goodness. Have I found The turning point? Have I? No. Never mind. Dodge! Anyways, subscribe to Curtis Raidwood. Subscribe! You know you want to. Just click the button. I play a variety of games, mostly the same games over and over again, but they're slow burn and mostly relaxing. And you get to hang out with me, isn't that amazing? Okay, no, I get it. I'm not that fun to hang out with. I kind of just tend to ramble on about random things, unimportant. But, you know, just like how I like to play games. Turn your brain off and just put it on for background noise. Background noise is always good. Keep up with the conversation if you want to. If there's a conversation to be had. Oh. One thing I am enjoying about streaming at night rather than during the daytime is that we don't get any of those blasted calls. Though I get them all the time while I'm trying to sleep. In the daytime, it's just one of those things. If you do like the sound of the ocean, well, that's good. Come away, with the traveling show. Come away with the raggle-taggle gypsy, oh. We'll raggle-taggle here, we'll raggle-taggle there, we'll raggle up and down, taggle everywhere. From the north to the south, to the east to the west, where the sky is the roof and the road is the rest. No wanna say yes, no wanna say no, come free. Wait, run free with the raggle-taggle gypsy, oh. I'll be knocking at your windows, I'll be knocking at your doors, I'll be tippy-tapping on your floors. With some fine silk breeches and a feather in me hat. When I bump into your father, I'll stop and have a chat. It's actually, the song actually goes much faster than that. From Gaelic Storm. But I don't have the, farming. We imply that you can go down. Good. 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 Hello? Good. Goodbye. Oh. Oh, well, isn't this, fine? Isn't this a fine pickle predicament? A fine pickle indeed. Now let's uncork this pickle and see what's inside of it, yes? Fine pickles. Pickles to be finding. Now let's just go down, straight down into it. We're gonna drop... Ooh, is that a planter? Or vessel tool, is it? Oh. A scythe? Oh no. Oh, that's some bits. Isn't that some bits? And I didn't even get any kibbles with that. Oh hey, look at that. Okay, sir. Stone axe can go. Firewood can stay, I suppose. The granite stones will have to go in the eventuality of it all. Is that a tin bronze shovel? How quaint. Break the metal barrel down. Okay, a loam planter. Well, I'll see what I'm going to do with that. I need to make a space. But it's not going to stay a space, because everything wants to be in my inventory at all times. Let me be in your inventory. No! But I love you! No, you don't. You've never loved me. My inventory is my sacred place. Great. Watch this, watch it. Oh. Two. Okay. What we can do with that is we can, boom. And then we can boop that there, open you up. Good. Now throw this loam pot into that place here. Pick up. Grab a bunch of little makeup. Pick up. I just got right away to shake up. Shake up. Right there and leave it on the table. Table. There you go, grin and a fable. You wanted to grab a bush, put a little makeup. Makeup. I just got a fade away to shake up. Shake up. Why'd you leave a key on the table? Table. Here you go, create another fable. You want to? You want to? I've got 31 education. No, that's not what I want. Put that rope in its place. In my inventory space. Oh. What dost thouest mean you cannot place yourself here? Are you kidding me? I'm going to break you down into your base components so I can put down this so I can bring myself up. You and your entities are not to be trifled with. Yes, of course, that's exactly what I'm telling you. Me and my entities are not to be trifled with at all, at any time, anywhere. What's this? Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There's a hero buried here. Hero, what have you got, hero? Ah, I see the hero disconnected me. hero. Thank you for doing whatever you did. Did you find him? Did I find who? The hero. The hero of Hero's Tomb? Yes. Yes. What do you mean it means squalid ground? It's raw there. Solid and grounding. You mean I can't put this up here like that? I have to put it like that so it just kind of falls in or something. Alright, hold on. Let me do something silly, I suppose. In order to make this look like it was never touched. Fall. So you don't require solid ground after all. Do you? Fool. I have outsmarted you. You have been outsmarted by me. But I do feel bad about what I've done. This isn't the first tomb I found, but it is one of the better ones. Look at it. I mean, it's literally like a sword. It's one of those sculpture-y sculptures. You gonna do it again? Yeah, look at you, trying to kill me and everything. I mean, I'd have to, like, break this down into all of its, like, 5 components. And then take the materials. But this is great. I like it. Like, you could make one of these in the game. Naturally. That's awesome. I like that. Welcome to Hero's Tomb. I am your proprietor, Thomas. Tom. Hero B. Hero. No. Tom B. Heros. Tom B. It's just Hero's Tomb reversed. No, it's not. You can't say that. Nope. My name is a sacred name. Do not trifle upon that. Ooh. That was some red current. Don't mind if I do. Nom 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 nom. Don't do if I don't. Don't mind if I do. Don't right if I left. Don't left if I right. No, don't up if I doubt. Don't down if I in. Wait. Don't doubt if I'm out. I'll be right back. Standing up slowly so the blood doesn't rush to my head. I have returned. And I hope everybody's having a wonderful... Whoa! Well, I was talking about underwater ruins, and there's some right there. How outstanding. Now, don't mind me. I don't really want to keep you awake if you need to go to bed. Don't worry about that. I am lurker friendly. All you have to do is sit back, relax, and just watch the visuals as they go by the screen. And then ever so often I'll be like, oh, hey, there's a ruin here. There's no beginning, there's no end, there's just presence. And presents are a gift. The gift of presence. Oh, that's a fire clay. Look at that. No, that's blue clay, sorry. Not fire clay. Fire clay is different. Fire clay is yellow. That was blue. Even if I don't get completely famous or anything, this is something I could do any day of the week, at any time. Sometimes I feel like, I mean, we can get into a contemplative area right now. Maybe somebody will find it and flip it and be like, haha, look at you, loser. But, no. It's games like this and RimWorld and Skyrim that make me feel like my efforts are... Oh, hello, hold on. Are enough to keep myself going. Because I don't... It's not about being judged by people or... Or having somebody say, oh, well, this is just dumb gameplay of a dumb game. Well, it is. One could argue that all gameplay is dumb gameplay of a dumb game. But I figured I might as well play it as I'm streaming it, or stream it as I'm playing it, because if I didn't, then we wouldn't have these situations. We wouldn't see these things that I've found. You wouldn't have my unique brand of being out here in the world. Without streaming this content, it's like I'm only experiencing it for myself. And yes, everybody can experience it on their own, by themselves, and have a completely unique experience from mine. But not everybody's going to get this exact experience. Not everybody's going to see my exact perspective, and not everybody's going to find it entertaining. And I'm not... It doesn't matter that if you don't find it entertaining. I'd really like to just be that refuge. A complete refuge away from all the brain rot content and all of the fast cuts and the, silly noises. Even though I make silly noises, that's besides the point. It's something other than having to worry about shooting another player, or running from a big thing, or you know, any of it. It's like a hideaway, you know. Tell the algorithm you want to see better quality content, not just slop. I mean, yes, I dabble in AI. I dabble in making things with AI, but I'm not presenting it as my own thing. And yes, I do have clanker music in my RimWorld games. And, that's just me, It helps me keep the time, helps me know when a certain amount of time has passed, by what songs I'm hearing. If I'm running it linearly in its own playlist, but usually I can tell when my stuff has stopped and somebody else's thing has popped up. And that's just, how I like to do that. And then I can do a different playlist, which is like another playlist of like 22 songs that I can go generate more of and, just kind of put a feeling out there. And if I like it, throw it in the playlist. If I don't like it, I just kind of keep it out. And of course, not everybody's going to like music I like, but at some point or another, you're going to find your tribe, your audience, your people, the people you resonate with, or the people that resonate with you. And at that point, then, is where you'll find your greatest strength. Or at least, I hope I will. Like, I haven't had that sense of tribalism not for a long time. Long ago, I guess I used to believe I had a sense of tribe with a small group of fellows, but at one point or another, we disagreed politically, and that became the cracking point of the whole thing. And I told them, it's like, I don't hate these guys. I don't hate them for their decision to trust who they trust. I'm not going to understand it, and I'm not going to worry about trying to change the world from what it is or anything, but I'm not going to worry about how they see the world based on that, because there's a difference between having, wrong opinions but a good heart, and good opinions with a bad heart, And sometimes I'll struggle with that. I struggle with a lot of things. Like, I'll ask myself questions like, does a humble person call themselves humble? It's a juxtaposition. Like, a humble person would never claim the title humble, I don't think. Because then calling yourself humble then becomes a way of basically bragging. So you turn into a braggart, and therefore you are no longer humble. And that's something that confusion right there. Like, I would I'll claim it as a joke, like, oh, I'm your humble host, but honestly, I don't think a truly humble person has ever spoken the words. Has not ever spoken the words. I'm sure they have, but has ever proclaimed themselves with 100% sincerity that they are a humble person. Because if they do, they are no longer a humble person. They break their humble streak. And then you get to thinking about it, and it's like, well, how do you uphold your humbleness? How do you uphold your humility? And it's by not worrying about the rest of the world and how it's handling things, Everybody wants to. Everybody's got their vices. Some people have sports. Some people have video games. Some people have, making tiny, detailed dolls. And you know what? Those people, the people that will make these intricate, tiny little detailed super things, spend hours of their time on it, and then like give it away. Like completely give it away. Just because, yeah, it's their work, and then, hey, my work is done on that. I no longer have anything to really do with it, so why would I want to keep it? And a lot of times, maybe that's how we got to look at everything. If you look at things in a way that you're done with it, you don't need to keep it anymore, then that is how you can help yourself. I'm not trying to be a self-improvement thing. That's create your outcome. But instead of, no, that's gravel. Anyways, when you're done with it, you no longer hold on to it because your work is done. Your work has finished, and you know in your heart that if you needed to make another one, another 10, another 12, another 15, another 100, you could. Now, when you can utilize that exact thing to feed yourself and keep the power on and, keep your other vices entertained, it's an even better thing for you. It's a better thing for anybody who can do that. I know I haven't found that exact pattern. Let's go ahead and put. Now, before we do anything, let's go ahead and put. I have a ceramic thing, don't I? No, I put that in my big pot. Okay, good. I want to do. Put this schematic in here. And I want to salt, quartz, clay. Some clutter on that one. I won't be using this tool for a while. So this tool can go in here. This tool can go in here. I don't have a seed one yet anymore, do I? Clay can go with the ore, or that can go with the ores. I can sit in my inventory. I'll put this into tools. I'll keep these two in my inventory. That's stuff for the house. For the humble birthday. Alright, let's get out here and check this place. Anyways, what was I going on about? Yes, I was going on about once your work is done, you let it go. Like, the only problem I'm having with that right now in my life is that I haven't let it go. I'm mad about it because it's been scrutinized wrongly. I've been scrutinized wrongly and not fairly compensated for what my work was. And that's like a point of pride in my own mind. And I can't, and honestly, I do need to let that go. Because, I know for a fact that, this won't be going on. I can't do this for much longer without, anything really big happening. And I do hope one day it happens. I mean, everybody who gets involved in streaming hopes one day they will, get big enough to where they don't have to do anything but this. And, it's the same hope for me. I mean, I've been pushing for this for like 10 years, longer than. And some people do it, for longer, and, some people basically give up before they win big. And this is my gamble on the situation. But no, what I was saying is that's one of my problems is that because of that, I'm carrying around this just undefinable level of deep soreness that I can't really get out. I discovered the right word for it the other day. It's like a sludge. It's like a toxic sludge that like kind of coats your gears like an engine, like any engine. And there's few ways you can work it out, but you need to work it out. And I would like to get it worked out, but it's not something you can just will into being. Some people have to work past it. Some people have to wait for it to just clear out on its own. For me, it's been a lot of self-worth. I've never really invested in any self-worth. I don't know how to do that. Now, sometimes, yes, I look at other people who have found what I'd call their calling, what they would call their passion in life, and I can't help but be jealous, you know? Hmm. But, it's just one of those things you just kind of have to work out throughout your entire, work through whatever systems you have to work it through. And sometimes life is just the way that it is. And perhaps, it's waiting for that moment. It's waiting for that opportunity that's telling you, hey, this is what you can do. Now go out there and do it. I don't really share anything on social media because I don't really use social media. I don't really post 10 million things on a Discord. I don't. About the only thing I do is I'll chat with other smaller YouTubers. People that are in the 200s and 300s and hundreds and 50s, or some people are in the 5,000s, and they're really getting up in there, and they're really getting good. And me, I have friends. I have friends that are in that category, but I never thought of myself as getting into that category of streaming. I've never thought of myself getting in that category anywhere. I mean, I don't fit in any category. The best thing I can do is I just have ideas. I'm an idea guy. I'm a conceptual architect. I look at things and I think, why couldn't it be this way? And then people tell me, well, it can't be that way because it can't be that way. And it's like, yeah, but couldn't you just? And then they look at me like I'm the crazy one. And it's like, maybe I am the crazy one. I don't know. Uh-oh. patch of the world that just kind of misses. Wow. There's a hole in the sea! I can't believe that. Maybe someday that'll, like, render back correctly. Or I'll never see it again. Yeah. So, you know, I never... Everybody thinks, if you think it, you can manifest it. And I'm more of the guy that's like, I don't know, I'll give it a shot. And, a lot of times it's discouraged. I get shot back down into the dirt because, I guess you could say they don't believe in the concept of me. And I think that translates very well to the concept of me in almost all categories and forms. But, ruins. Is that what No, that's gotta be medium fertility. That's got to be medium fertility soil. Or peat. That's peat. Okay. Whew, I thought it was like high fertility soil for a second there. And a lot of times it's, you can think of the lotus plant. The lotus plant is a beautiful plant, but it spends most of its life down in the mud, in the muck, in the dirt, in the darkness. And it grows from that darkness into a beautiful lily pad and blooms into a lotus. I'm not sure if I'm getting that category right, but anyways, it sprouts up seeking the light and blooms into a lotus and basks. It's something of rare beauty. And I don't know, just gotta find out where my my niche is, where my focus lies. Because I have not really had the opportunity to really focus on that. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to say I wanted to be a writer. It's been a long time since I wrote anything, and I've never completed a book. Now I've got a concept of a book in my mind, but I'm not writing it. Because it's not in my mind anymore. It's kind of explored the concept, and it's like, okay, yeah, that sounds like it'd make a great story, but, and there's the whole rigmarole. But I think, of course, whenever you sketch something out, whenever you're starting to draw, at the very start, when you start a drawing or a piece of art or anything, well, looks like I found myself into a hole. When you start anything, like a drawing or a specific piece of art or anything, it all starts with the basic shape of it. And I get it. I have the basic shape of it. I have a storyline the way it arcs. I have the story arc. I have some of the characters. Have to make a lot more characters for it because it's a large thing. I have the weird oddities that I'll add to it later, but it's the getting down to the drawing. It's getting down to the putting the pictures together in a way that other people enjoy it. Or in a way that I guess I'll enjoy it. and then by proxy, somebody else can enjoy it. There's always that. I guess there's always that doubt that lingers. And I dislike lingering doubt, but it's always been something within me. Some call it low self-esteem, some call it whatever you may call it. I just have that in me. And it's on a level that it stops me from doing things that I think I should be doing. And on the other hand, it's just me not wanting to do anything. Like, most people who don't want to work want to. It's not that I don't want to work, it's that I haven't found what makes me want to work. And most people who have the sense of that usually have something else that they like to work on, something else that, others have told them that they're never going to make anything of it. And then suddenly you're trying to make something of it because, it's clinging to the last vestiges of what you think is what you want to do. And, until you work that part out of you, you never really know. And me, I've never got to flex this high intensity, long hours, super streaming muscle for a while because, I've had to deal with people. And, it took me a while to get back to this, and I came back to streaming because I was angry at my job. Like, I'd be so peed off at my job that I'd come home, and I'd just throw on a game and throw it up on stream, And now I'm streaming without that anger behind it. And, it's not like the anger goes away. It becomes part of one of my focus things. And a lot of times, though, like, if I'm really angry at something, I can focus in and, like, tune everything out and make something, like, awesome if I have emotion behind it. But a lot of times, though, those kind of creations will leave you empty. It's like a matchstick burning from a strike. It burns bright, but it leaves behind nothing but ashes. And I think I've done that quite a few times. Way back when I was a kid, I used to struggle with complex emotions, and I used to write them out in abstract poetry. And then I used to just write those up on Facebook, which, nobody a lot of people didn't read. I didn't get any popularity amongst my peers from that either. Because everybody's like, oh yeah, check out my noggin. No, look at my noggin. And I did spend years on social media platforms. I spread myself across these things trying to figure out what I wanted to post, and as soon as I'd posted one or two things, it's like, no, well, I got nothing else I really want to throw out there, so why post anything up? Like, why keep going on? Why keep going at it? And I get it, to build a following. If you don't build a following, you're not going to have anybody to read or keep at you. Oh, hello. Oh. What's your name? Roy. Anything to trade? Roy's a clothier. All right, Roy. Oh, that's a nice painting. Sleeping Wolf. I like that painting. Maybe I'll find one on my journeys. So anyways, going back to what I was talking about, you do these things, you earn a following, but to me, it's like I've like, oh yeah, it's you post here, you go here, and then you go on Reddit and Reddit, and then you post up about yourself on Reddit. And it's like, well, you do that, and people don't like you for it because you're posting up on Reddit, self promotion and whatnot. So I've never gotten anywhere uh, with self promotion, because other people are already doing it. And then you got the beggars online who are like, "Oh, I'll follow you for a follow," and I never liked the follow for a follow stuff. I've never liked you know, the whole exchange thing because all you're getting off of that is a number. I mean, you're not getting somebody who genuinely enjoys the content that you make. And I scarcely believe people enjoy the content that I make. So I always have that lingering doubt in my mind. Um, but it's just always something that I struggle with. And maybe later on, if I get the itch to, I'll probably try and make videos, regular videos. Um, but I don't feel like it's worth my time to do that when I could just be gaming, when I could just be here playing the game. Um, and for some reason, I know I don't have any idea of how I'm going to contextualize everything that I do. Um, I'm not ambiguous amphibian who has who can make a story out of what he's done in RimWorld. I the entirety of my RimWorld journey is the story, and you know I can't really summarize it into like a small category. Um, it's a long it's reading a book versus watching a movie, and I'm doing more or less read a book content. I'm doing more or less content that people can throw on in the background, peek over at once in a while they're working on something. That's the kind of stuff I feel like is good to post because I I'm sailing around, I'm just kind of existing, picking up loot. You just hear the words, "Oh, a ruin," and then, "Oh, hey, cool, we'll check this out. We'll watch them do this ruin," and then gives whoever else is on there a chance to check out what they're doing and what I'm doing, and get up and go get a glass of water or something, and then move on. Go back to what they're doing, listening to the ocean, listening to me ramble on about my own problems. And I think people do that. They want others to listen to their problems. And I mean, I get it. I understand it. I'm not gonna lie. That's that. But my problems aren't your problems, and your problems aren't my problems. You know, I can be an ear to listen to your problems, but I mean, also there's the whole. It's gonna be on the internet for everything, so don't don't throw anything weird at me. But if that happens, if somebody's saying, "Hey, how would you handle this situation?" I would tell them how I'd handle the situation. But honestly, here's the other thing. Especially when people do that and they tell somebody about the issue they're having. I really dislike when they get like completely bent out of shape when you suggest things. It's like, well, why didn't you just do this? Well, it's like, I'm not asking you for input. I'm just asking you to listen. It's like, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm shaking it up in my head and saying, hey, this could have been done. Why didn't you do it that way? And then that's just that people just hate that. I don't understand why people hate it. I will never understand why there's a level of disbelief when you suggest something that'll fix somebody else's that might fix somebody else's problem. Um, it's prospectively, it's not just about dumping your problems out on somebody. It's more or less, hey, we're doing this so we can probably, hopefully, find a solution to what's bothering you in the current moment. And then, after we find out what's bothering you, we can try and work past it. That's my deal. I mean, I'm not. Some people call it mansplaining. Some people call it call it what you will. Which is none of that. I'm not trying to force somebody into a different perspective. Ah, this is a nice little lagoon. But, instead of complaining about the situation sometimes that we're in, we forget that we can also solve our own situation. And sometimes it takes just a fresh pair of ears, some fresh eyes to tell you you're in this situation. I mean, excuse me. Prospectively, I've been through a couple of bad friendships. I've been through a couple of toxic workplaces. I've just been through a lot of mentally taxing things. I mean, to the point where when I started doing Reiki, which is something I can do, whether you believe in it or not, it's something that I've studied a little bit of and done some self-healing upon myself, which actually had a very big effect on me, because as soon as I discovered it, like when it hit me, the actual Reiki, we were trying it out, and before we were all attuned to the first level, and I seriously, could feel the pressure that's on my what you would call your heart chakra, to the point where I couldn't even breathe. And then when I was doing Reiki on somebody else, I could feel where their problem area was, because it was actually having an effect on me. I mean, at one point I was working on one of the other students' throat chakras, because she was saying, hey, you can stay right outside of the aura area, and it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, my youth was kind of like, I like the mysticism stuff. I still do like mysticism stuff, but I don't have all the tools and the implements that I used to have. But when I was doing it, I could, I got to that point where I was working on the throat chakra, and it brought me down to my knees. I couldn't breathe. And I'm like, why is this doing this to me? I also have pendulums. Pendulums react to me very, very strongly. And sometimes I'll still refer back to those, and to the and even to tarot cards, which are the only implements I have right now, is a crystal pendulum and a tarot cards. And sometimes, I'll bust them out and shuffle them up and see what falls out. And, when that happens, a lot of times when stuff falls out, it's something the universe is trying to tell you. At least that's what I'm going with. But whenever something like that happens, hey, you're shuffling. You're not shuffling like a regular shuffle. You're shuffling like an overhand kind of, an overhand shuffle. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Take out like stuff from various points in there, like a card shark, and then put them in, at the end, over and over. And sometimes they just fall out. And, so yeah, I believe in those things. I I utilize them, not in my daily life, but I utilize them whenever I'm feeling unsure about something. Um, and it's just what I have to do to kind of hopefully get an answer for what I need. And I've done it a couple times. I've done it. My sometimes you don't listen to it, right? Like if you don't listen to your pendulums, your tools, your implements, these could be things, And I've seen other people use pendulums, and I can see where they're swinging them. But when I'm using one of these tools, I don't give it a swing. In fact, I hold it as still as I possibly can, and it does a lot of swinging. Like I can't explain the way it works, but I know those are my tools. I think the ocean gave up over there again. But we're not worried about the ocean giving up. So, I mean, there are things that I do believe we can't explain. I do believe there are energies we cannot fathom. Um, I also have taken to identifying myself as Gnostic because I know there's a story out there that is right, but the only things we kind of have is is like the big pieces. And, however you interpret those pieces is how you interpret those pieces of that puzzle. That specific puzzle. Make sure I'm not. Okay. I'll go ahead and just kind of pass by over that way. And, that's just... And it's not even about your specific interpretation, but it's the interpretation that has already been, like, refined for you and fed to you of the way things are. And I look at that... You know what? I think I need to turn around. When something like that is kind of done for you in a way that's like, oh yeah, bite size, and and then somebody comes out and they claim that they know what God wants for you, and it's like, you don't, because you'll tell that to anybody. And there are certain people, I do believe, have a connection to these higher energies, and whatever they might call them. I do remember a long time ago, not even a long time ago, when I used to work for Pizza Hut, I was having this. I had. This was a long time ago. I had this thing behind my ear, and one day it was just like burning. And this fellow was a strange fellow, but he kind of looked at me and he said, hey, can I say a prayer for you and whatever? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'm okay with that. Go ahead. And so he did, and that nodule behind my ear started burning. And I'm like, holy crap. And it stopped being, stopped doing what it was doing in that moment in time. Oh, yep, okay, I see. That's one of those really cool lagoons. I mean, years later, in fact, last year, I believe, that thing ended up, like, bursting. It was crazy. Like, I could feel it, I could feel it, I could feel it. And then suddenly, I woke up one day and it was like, like the top of it had burst, and I'm like, all right. So I had to squeeze all the stuff out, but at the same time, I was getting I could feel it kind of like spreading throughout my veins or something, throughout my head. And a buddy of mine gave me a couple of antibiotic pills, and it got rid of that piece of it. So it's like, all right, good. I'm back to baseline. That thing is nowhere to be found on the back of my ear anymore. But I mean, who knows? Years ago, had I not, you know, had that guy not paid for me, maybe it would have ended up a lot different. Maybe I would have not been so lucky as I am now. And these are things I think about. But whether or not it was through his connection to what he calls a higher power, what he believes in God, I'm grateful, I'm thankful, completely, you know. But I do believe that this world is connected differently than we anticipated, and I don't want to get into a whole religious discussion, but that's just a thing that happened. It is a thing that happened to me. So, I mean, combining that with the Reiki thing, where I basically, I sat there for like, after I got attuned, I sat at home, I was at home, and I had my hands on my chest, and I could still feel the whole crushing weight of it against me. Not the Reiki, but like what I was holding in, or whatever you want to call it. It's, for some, it's something unbelievable. For others, it's completely believable. And for me, it's just my experience. I mean, you can only attest to personal experiences on these kind of things, For some, it's and when I was doing it, when I was trying to, I thought about doing Reiki as like a regular thing. I made business cards and everything, and well, that kind of panned out terribly. I didn't, in the sense that it panned out terribly. It's that I didn't really get too many customers, and some of the customers, or some of the clients, I should say, one of the clients that I would have gotten was kind of, I guess, weirded out because I was male and it seemed like a female thing. And I mean, I understand. I'm not going to, you don't want to, you don't want some strange dude doing all this witchy woo on your body. It's kind of crazy. But the few people that I would do some of it for, like my friend's mom, who had neuropathy in her feet, like nobody could touch her feet, but like I could. It's one of those weird things. One of my aforementioned friends, he has bad knees. I'm like, well, I can do some Reiki on your knees, And he's like, wow, he's talked about how the palms get really warm. And they do. They'll get extremely warm. Even if my palms were cold at the start, they will grow into a warmth, like through even fabric, and like draw out or push into. And he said that was akin to like sitting next to a fire. And it's like, well, that's about the way it is. And you could look it up and find all sorts of videos explaining how it works, and explaining why it works, or also explaining, oh, here's his baseline, here's his palm's baseline, and then here's him after he did Reiki, and the Reiki practitioner's palms were like much hotter than they were before. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. It's, I'm just susceptible to feedback. That's the only issue that I have with it. And I wouldn't say it's an issue thing, but it's just something that happens. Oh, what time is it in the game? 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, okay. I was like, this night seems to be lasting forever. It's like, am I in the way north or something? That's interesting. There's a hole through that pillar. And like I said, it's mainly attesting to mostly how people believe in things and how people interpret things, and you know, I didn't really get too far into that either. Like for the same reason why I don't like, I'm bad at selling myself. I'm bad at explaining myself. Uh, when that one potential customer came, or came to the shop that I was utilizing, she kind of got weirded out, and I'm like, all right, that's fine, because I was waiting for the lady to come by that opens up the store, and she decided against it, and I'm like, all right, that's fine. I'm not gonna, I can't force anybody to do Reiki. It's a voluntary thing. It's something you're asking yourself that you need. You're telling yourself that you need some help, but not the kind of help that normally works for a lot of people. And you've got to be completely comfortable with, you know, accepting that kind of energy transfer. I'd say. And if you're not entirely comfortable for whatever reason, you're not going to accept the. It's not going to take as well as it would be if you were comfortable. So I mean that's not my perspective. That's just the way it is. Wow. Is this an island? Okay, it's an island. You can already tell it's going to taper off at the backside. All right, cool. It's a nice rocky outcrop. And yeah, so it's like for whatever reason, and it doesn't really, it's not that it bothered me. It's that I drove all the way out there for nothing. And it's not like I said, I can't force anybody to accept treatment, if you want to call it treatment, or accept a session. I can only say, hey, I'll work with you however you need to. I'm trying to make you comfortable. I'm not going to tell you you're not. I'm not going to, make you feel comfortable around me if that's what you don't feel. And that's part of the problem. Part of the problem is, yes, I'm a male. Yes, I'm kind of large, tubby, and I'm not I'm not your typical what's it who's it's. Now, if I was skinny and attractive, we'll see about that. But it's just like that trope, where the guy's flirting with the office girl, and he's like the handsome CEO. He's like, hey, how you doing? How you doing, sweet pants, or whatever? And then she's like, oh. And then the nerdy, weird-looking dude comes by, and he's like, morning, Carla. And she's like, hello, HR. It's like, what? I just said good morning. Like, he didn't do anything. He just said good morning, and was basically weirding her out. It's like, is he staring at you across the way or something? Oop. I don't want to get caught up in there. No, sorry, Bob. But yeah, no, all these things, come back to, it's not coming to a head. I'm just throwing words and experiences out into the world, and, somebody makes it this far and says, oh, hey, I've had these experiences too. That's fine. just at that moment, it's very early. I'm not, you know, uh, nobody, nobody here is chatting. I don't even know how many people are even here doing anything. If anybody's doing anything at all, I'm just doing my thing. And as soon as whomever wakes up from whatever is clicks away and never wants to see my stream again, that's up to them. That's up to you. Honestly. But it felt really good. Honestly, this kind of felt good, like a little confessional in the middle of nothing. Um, but yeah, so I've done witchy woo stuff. Not like ritualistic witchy woo stuff, but I've dabbled in learning a lot of these things. Mainly because a lot of that stuff is like, well, you need this, the blood of you need this, nightshade, a dagger, a chalice full of that you can fill with water, and then you got to set up your altar. And then it's like I don't have a lot of this stuff, and I'm not spending $500 just to throw a couple of rocks at a piece of cloth. Not that I didn't believe the rocks had some kind of property. Some people, like I said, proclaim that these specific rocks do specific things, and they've held them in their hands and carried them in their pockets and do believe that they work. And it's like, yeah, I haven't really experienced that. I have some of those rocks, had some of those rocks at one point or another, gave them away to those who do the witchy woo stuff. That's fine by me, I kind of moved on to psychedelics a little bit. I'm not doing them now. 2 reasons: can't afford them, and what's the point? I've also gotten afraid of doing them a little bit. Oh, coral. It's Super Smash Bros. They're crazy. But, they got me to a good point. To where my perspective of things is, it takes away from the sharpness of the world in the aftermath. It takes away from the sharpness of the world and allows you to focus on things that, really matter in your life. What does it matter if somebody 500 miles away that you don't know and have never met is struggling with something when you yourself are struggling with something, and that one person 500 miles away struggling with something will never know your struggle and will never accept your struggle or even like know your name or who you are to them. Never met, and yet a lot of us are worried about things that are happening to people that, oh, hey, now that's something. A ruin! Oh, finally, a good ruin. On Sunflower. Oh, cool. Shit. Whoa, every time I stop by these things. 2 ruins. One of them is a tomb. And the other one is like a tower. Whoa. Let's see what I can't pick up from the tomb. Food. Food. No, embroidered queef. But I don't want to give up my top hat. No. Bad. We'll pick you up in a moment. So you guys got any collapsed chest news? Nope, old coffins. A forage. And another food. We can make forage in that. Rotwalker coat, no thank you. Shipwright's blueprint. Some more forage. Some more food. Salt. Might as well take the salt. Children's toy, merchant shirt. The field benade. Perfect. Alright, desecrated another tomb. Fantastic. Now where's that other thing? Ah, there it is. Don't you babacked on me. You babacklin'. The book. No. Book. No. Book. No. Book. No. Book. No. Book. This was a mill. Ruined bucket. Charcoal burning. A small fishing pier or a small pond that might have held fish. Everything kind of died out here a little bit. Ruined locust. Huh. Ooh, hello. What do you got in here? Cross shoot? And seeds? Larva? I don't deal with that. Sure, let's take that. Oh, this ladder seems to go up. Stone. Oh, hello, sir. Good evening, sir. Might you have a gold coin that I might be able to procure? No. Why, thank you, sir. No, I said no. Thank you, kind sir. No. No, thank you. No, kind sir. Nothing. ceramic tile, copper shovel, rendered fat, paper. Well, that's interesting. Where was that? There it is. Shoo-ba-doo-doo. A ruin anvil. And then this is a hellhammer. Makes you wonder what's below here. Ow! Lots of ruined houses, I think. Well, this has been quite the adventure. But I think it's time to furl my sails. Furl my sails and set off to the dreamscapes. I'm glad to have had such company with me, however much company is left. I hope that you all have a wonderful day, and I will do my sign off here in a moment. What's this? Nothing but your beauty. I may have to start sailing southward. Oh, more ruins. It's like a ruined party. Now, where did my boat go? There's my boat. There's my boat. Now I know what that is in the sky. Alright. Well, I'd like to thank everybody for coming in, stopping by. Ashes and Dust, thank you for coming in. Unknown Sight, thank you. Schism Froggo, Elliot the Tank, thank you all for coming in, having a chat. I do truly appreciate it, and I hope that stop having a heart attack. And I do hope to see you guys on the next one. You all have a good day, and if you've made it to this part of the VOD, because there's going to be a VOD, hey, come in next time. You know, come in while I'm live. It's always good to have someone to chat with. It's always good to bounce conversations off of people. And I do hope that you all have a good night. Laters.